And we are live. Good evening. Happy Sunday, everybody. We're here. It's 8 p.m. East Coast time. Just coming up on here. We're looking at the 5 p.m. candle here for West Coast. Kind of keeping an eye right now on MNQ and gold. Let's see what we got. Let's get gold in here. Gold's popping up. MNQ's coming down. Pretty big gap. We do have these 4-hour bullish fair value gaps down below. Could be potential targets either today or tomorrow. We'll see. We got bank holiday tomorrow. So I am Thao. Hello, how are you? Happy to see you. How's your trading going? No news of really to talk about today. Just some Chinese stuff for their Monday. January 19th, we have Canadian CPI. We have PBOC interest rate. That's later in the day. So not much going to be happening on Monday. It's a bank holiday, so market's going to be closed early, I think. So yeah. Not a whole lot to worry about in the news area. You tried one trade last week. Okay, nice. How did it go? Probably a winner, right? Of course. Let's see here. We got the MNQ here on the Bookmap. We have orders at 50 and 70, 450 and 470 up above. And then we have some at 410 and 400 down below. Wow, profit of $100. Ooh, that's amazing. That deserves some air horns and an applause. Very good, very good. Oh, you're welcome. Glad I could have some value. Provide some value. Pull these guys over here so they're in line too. ES has got the similar 4-hour bullish fair value gaps below. Gold initially pulled back here. Is this a gold? No, that was previous day. Gapped up over all-time highs right now. Ooh, gold. What's silver doing? Silver 93.70. Oh my god. Silver's at all-time highs now too, guys. Let's label this up. All-time high. Boom. Savage. Don't trade silver if you're not qualified. It's a beast. Hey, Tim. How are you? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Doing good? Nice. That's great. Let's get this down on the 5-minute chart here. Take a quick look. So we've been kind of heading lower. I mean, I suspect we're going to head lower here. I don't see any reason for us to be turned bullish all of a sudden. Big gap down. Maybe, we could look for a bounce with the rejection. Hey, there's Johan. How are you? No hands in the house. Good, good. We're in a bullish fair value gap here on the NQ. Just looking at that, we're well below our daily point of control and previous day's point of control. So everything's telling me that this is a short market. Should be short in the pops. I don't know what you're thinking, but that's kind of what I see at the moment. Gold's pulling back a little bit. Are they going to invert this fair value gap right here? Let's see. This is on the 5, right? So we could wait for an inversion on this guy and then look for a retest for a short, since we're looking pretty bearish. Got a little MACD going on in the bottom there. Got three, a little almost 4 minutes here on this candle. See if we can't get an inversion here and then look for a retest entry. 25,400. We got orders there. 63 orders down at 75 also, which is sort of below the low. Those could be stopped. Maybe we're going to go to 55. Because like we got orders up at 55, 132. And these are moving up. We got orders at 25,400. And then I feel like these are stops. 25,375 stop losses. So I wouldn't be surprised actually if we go hit those orders before we head back to the highs. Take out some stops, induce some shorts, reverse it, and then head back to the top of this candle. But at the same time, we do have those 1 hour fair value gaps here down at the bottom. Let's go back to the hour chart here. See? Let's get rid of that guy. This guy is insignificant now. We're kind of in a bullish fair value gap actually on the 1 hour chart right here. It's kind of like just trying to invert this guy right now. Yeah, right there. There she be. And we just started a new 1 hour, so hard to see. We're gonna have to wait a long time for this candle to invert that. We do have a bullish one there also, which is pretty good. Wow, 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 wow. Holding that level. Yeah, I was just thinking about just getting in long, but yeah, everything just saying to go long, but Bookmap is saying that orders up above at the top of this wick. We got stops down below here, so it seems like the longs are trying to take control here. But like I said, maybe we need to see a quick dip, at least down to the 400 before we head up. So I don't know what happened. I just opened a long on silver and I didn't see my order. Win 70,076. Holy crazy! Careful. Good thing this is 2 times now you've made crazy silver wins, eh? You couldn't see the order, but you closed it and it was win, right? Nice. What's silver doing right now? Silver's pulling back a little bit, playing at all-time highs. Yeah, you just closed all. Well, I'm glad that you were able to, manage that without seeing it. Kind of what I would like to see here. Let's do this. I would like to see something like this. Shoot for 50% of this. Right around there. 34 points. Stop below that. So I'm basically looking for a breakout at the retest. We might end up dipping lower first, down, because we have some stop orders down at the bottom here. What we could do is right? This will be where they take out the stops, 375. If they do come down here. $48. Got a bit of a key level there at the 50s. We got those orders at 50 right now, 56 orders there. Oh. We're just in a waiting game right now. So we got 6 people in YouTube, 13 in Next X, and 4 in my Next X. My X. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Get a little boogie down going. It's going to be a bit of a waiting game here, I think. I'd like to see a break and a retest with a hold before we actually take this long. $48.25. Getting a bit of a breakout here. This isn't what I was looking for exactly, but I guess we can still go with it if we, I'd like to see us pop this and then come back for a retest and then start looking bullish again. Johan, did you take any other trades other than your your invisible silver trade? Oh, Jose FX24 just got short on silver. All right, yeah, I mean silver's rolling over right now. So I hope you're making some money. Because you saw the profit goes up. Two lucky trades on silver that you had recently, eh? Are you in Project X or which trading platform is it? $800 last Friday, nice, yeah. Eval on Top Step. Oh yeah, so it is Project X. Yeah, you can never really trust Project X, unfortunately. I like the trading platform. I've liked it since I traded it, but There's just a bunch of negatives sort of around that platform that I'm not a fan of. Refill. Oh yeah. Getting a bit of a pullback here. 820 candle, 819 candle. Should almost be trying to take a long actually in this fair value gap. Actually, I don't know. Just I kind of want to see a breakout first. I mean, I guess we got to wait for this to break out. Oh, Keith already locked out up 260. Nice job, Keith. I did take a long earlier on gold. Let's see here. My take profit trader accounts ended up buying it here. I like this zone, consolidation zone. Went long, added, it pulled back even further, and as it's recovering back up, I kind of added a couple more contracts, sold out a few of them here, covered some here, covered some there, and then the final up there. So it was a decent trade. There's five contracts, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So 339 in the 5 take profit trader accounts there on that gold trade. That was a little bit before I was able to set up the stream. Nice, Keith. Come on. Let's do this. Let's do it. So are we going to get these stops? Are we going to run these stops here, guys? All those orders at 75 still. Coming at 400 here. I don't know. I feel like this 400 is like a buy zone. But maybe I don't have enough balls. Did we take those orders? No, we bounced off 400. Wait until Shanghai open at 8 minutes before I think about a biggest trade in the new 150K account. Okay, yeah. Isn't it right now? Shanghai open, or is it in another hour? I'm confused because I know 5 p.m. is usually Asia market, or 5, which is 8 p.m. or yeah, 8 p.m. is usually Asia market, is my understanding, but. So I ended up buying that in the eval, guys. I got 1 micro here long on NQ on that pullback here. I'm probably I was gonna lock in $20 there, but it's starting to pull back a little bit here. If we get back up to $20, I'll just lock this in on 1 micro. I'm happy with that. Quick 10 points. There we go. Oh, can't drop it yet. Oh. I think I might have missed my chance there. Yeah, I took a long on NQ there. Looks like it might come back down and stop me out right now, though. I was gonna try to stop it out at 15, 20 bucks on this one micro across 5 accounts. Yeah, I got that out there, guys. All right. It's too slow. Kim went short on NQ, took 10 points. Nice. It's like I was trying to take 10 points on the bounce, on the long bounce there, but ended up getting break even. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, 1 minute. Bathroom. Sorry guys. I'm back. My apologies. So I heard that there's a new Lucid account. Just wanted to check this out real quick. Let's refresh this. Lucid Black. Flex Black and Direct. So I guess they changed the Pro to Black. I guess they named it something else. Looks like it's the same price. $3,000 profit target, end of day drawdown, 60% 60% consistency, guys. So they bumped up the consistency, okay. You can no longer pass this in one go. Is that what it was? I think you used to be able to pass it in one day before. But it's the same price, so that's not very good. And then funded rules, 40% consistency, 1,000 max loss. Oh, they reduced the amount of days to pay out, though. You can get a payout in 3 days. And scaling plan, you get extra size, more profit you get. So get paid up to double, unlock on second payout. Huh, what is this? Bonus payout profit goal optional. Lucid Black offers traders the opportunity to earn a bonus payout by hitting higher profit targets during a payout cycle. The bonus payout is available on payout 2 to 4, not available on payout 1. It allows traders to earn larger payouts by exceeding the standard profit goal. It is completely optional. You can still receive the standard payout without qualifying for the bonus. There's no additional fee for having a bonus payout feature enabled. To be eligible for a bonus payout, you must reach the bonus profit goal during each payout cycle. The profit goal resets to $0 after it's approved payout. Okay, so on the 50K, you can get a bonus 5,000 payout. Whew. So I think your very first payout's maximum 1,500. Oh, so this, if you add an extra 2,000, you get an extra 15. Minimum payout 500. Standard payout, so 1,500. Bonus payouts, so 15. So you can get another 1,500 if you make $2,000 over the 3,000. So if you get to 5,000 on your second payout, you can take 3,000 of it. That's pretty awesome. I wonder, I guess these are new rules though, so they won't apply to the old contracts, but okay. So they gave you a little bit, they took a little bit away, but they gave you a little bit more. So the thing that they 40% off all Lucid accounts right now, these black accounts, guys. Sofa FX, how you doing, young man, young sir? Maybe you're not that young. It's hard to see your picture. You look pretty young in your picture though, like maybe mid-20s, which is young compared to me. Yeah, check out these black accounts, guys. They're pretty interesting. So the only thing they did take away is you used to be able to pass this in 1 day. Now it takes 2 days. You got to trade this in 2 days. But then the funded rules, they reduced the amount of days to pay out. And then they added this like double payout thing if you get your second payout in the account. So, hey, I'm Gina. That's nice. So we never really got to this stop out area. Hey, there's Dad. How you doing, Dad? So we got 11 people in the YouTube channel, 2 in Nick's 2 in Nick's YouTube channel. Welcome, welcome. 13 in Nick's X and 4 in my X channel. So we got a total of 30 viewers. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. So we're at 201 subscribers now, everybody. So we kind of hit that 200 mark, hoping to get up to like maybe 210 today. That would be sweet. Been adding about, like roughly about 8 or 10 subscribers a week on Sundays. So if you are new to the channel, definitely appreciate that subscription. Thank you, thank you. Who was in that silver short earlier? Hey, Estrada Pablo. Yeah, I was long MQ. I think I responded that earlier. Good to see ya. And Jose was in he was in a silver short earlier. That's looking really good right now. I don't know if you're still holding that, but whew, making money. Still holding, nice. Oh, you 92. So you're talking about NQ 92 460. Nice, you in along there. Okay, beautiful. Well, hopefully this thing holds for you here. Let's clone this because it looks like it's kind of in a bullish channel here. Yeah, see that? Kind of in a bullish channel here. We might end up pulling back a bit lower here before we get our pop. Just trying to be patient here. Silver. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. So many numbers, right? 92 460. 92.46. My bad. Nice. My TP is 90. Silver going down 92 460. Nice. Yeah, that's a huge move. There's a bullish fair value gap right between 91 980 and 92 270. So that's definitely could be a draw right now on this price to head back that way before it ends up bouncing. So basically 92 300. I would suspect if we do pull back that far, we'll probably find some support around that area. Yeah, I'd like to take it, but I can't. Yeah, I know. I was looking at gold. Maybe gold can be a short, but again, when, right? Usually you want to wait for the pop before you get to take a short on gold. You don't want to chase this low. Your entry is 93 715. Wow, nice. That's a nice trade. Keith just made 260 short. Is that the one from earlier? He just did that now. That's in your new 150K account? Oh, geez, guys. Thank you, whoever bought some accounts if you use my discount code, because I noticed that there's a little more money in the affiliate dashboard. So appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. You guys are so awesome for supporting me. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, Johan, thank you. I mean, no pressure from my part, but I do appreciate it. You guys do. Thank you. They got those black accounts now. That's pretty cool. I like it. If I have to get any more accounts, that's probably the way I'll be going. So some more orders came on down below at 50s now, 350. When did that come on? 350 and 300 below. Whew. It's getting a little scary. You need something with Tradeovate? Oh, yeah. Took a little while. Thank you. Let's reorient our little face here. Put his head right at the 75. Nice, 50 bucks. Sweet. You guys are killing it. Keith's killing it. You're killing it. I made a good trade here earlier. I think, Tim, weren't you really close to passing or getting a payout also last week? At the end of last week? If I remember correctly. So I have a total customers of 15 total customers on Lucid now that used my code. Yay! Still pulling back here on MNQ. How much lower we can get them? I'm hoping we can get this level here down here and bounce. How's that silver looking? Oh, silver bounced up a bit here. There's a bearish fair value gap at 93,320. Oh, yeah. Got a bunch of orders below there. Why does my chart look so different here? $366 orders down at 380 at this level. Trying to draw price down, looks like. 380. Kind of have it on here too, I guess. Just not as many. What are you saying? The orders that I was talking about? 25,380? Is that what you're asking? We got orders at 25,400 and then 25,380 below that. If you look at the NQ, which is the mini orders, right? There's a 362 contract down at 25,380. 380. So kind of at the bottom of these lows. Oh, it's all good. No worries. How could you get mad at that little doggy? Can't get mad at him. So cute. So we got 10 minutes left on this hour candle, and that's what I'm seeing if we're going to invert this hourly fair value gap here. Got about 12 minutes left on this candle. You can't get mad at it, right? So cute. He's the king. I just started a poll there, guys. Do you have pets? Dog, cat, or other? So if you feel like getting in there, I know it's very off topic of trading, but just curious to see what people in the channel here have. So far, we got 100% dogs. I gotta say dog too, but I don't think I can enter. Jose's got 2 dogs. Oh, I see other. Somebody got some other there. Oh, I guess I should have a none category. Sorry, I guess that's other. This could be like a snake or an iguana or no pet is an other. He's a king of your house. Pardon me, of his house. Yeah, right. Red fish. Oh, nice. So you got a fish tank too? Choppy. Well, I'm glad I got this gold trade earlier. Gold looks like it's curling up pretty nice right now. There we go. NQ starting to pull back here. Oh, the copper trade's going a little bit against you right now, Keith. Yeah, don't give too much back for sure. Make sure you lock in that green. I've never even looked at copper yet. I don't know. I got enough contract to like worry about. Play tight, play tight. Yeah, this is Trading View right here on the chart. Not with Project X. No. You got to. I don't think you can use Project X. I use Project X also. This is Project X here, and then this is just Trading View. So Project X is only for my top 1 futures instant funded accounts. I have 2 of those. Other than that, I trade on Trading View for my Trade-Evade accounts. Is us going down to 925s? Are you looking at the 925s US? What do you? Sorry, El Flaco. Yeah, there we go. 925s. Which indice are you looking at right now? Yeah, what is US? NQ 925s. You mean 24 925? That would be quite the pullback, eh? I mean, I see us going down to 925s. 925s. That's quite a ways below, right? I mean, it's always possible. It's a little hard tonight, though, I would say, with such low volume. But it's always, anything's possible. For sure. For sure. There was more volume last week. Yeah, well, tomorrow's like kind of a holiday, right? So maybe there's a lot less interest tonight because of that also. Keep that in mind. Yeah, tomorrow's Martin Luther King Day, I think, was it? Yeah, Martin Luther King holiday in the US. So it'll be like a short day. I think the markets close at 1 and yeah, it's a US holiday, yeah. So I'm not really sure the schedule, how it's going to work out for sure tomorrow, but Looks like they kind of want to come down to the 75s here. PD array closes at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah. So yeah, early market, right? Yeah. So it's a bit of a long break. 6 hours break. Hey, there's Zach. Oh, that's funny, Zach. I thought it was I thought El Flaco was typing. I didn't look at your name there because you guys both have sort of a gray and white image. Good to see ya. Hey, Bay Harbor Butcher. How was your weekend? Yeah, it was good. Thanks, Billy. How are you? How about you? How about you, sir? Bay Harbor Butcher. Dexter. I should have used that name, hey? Dexter Butcher. 4,300 in payouts. Heck yeah. Very nice, man. Very nice. You're gonna have to come jump on stream one of these times with us. Give us a master class in your strategy. Nice, bro. 4,300 is like $1 million in Canadian. Viva Silver? What happened with Silver? Silver's pulling back. So one good thing about getting paid in USD, it's like turns into $1 million in Canadian. Yeah, silver is all about timing and entry. You can't be stuck in a pullback on silver. That's for sure. Still holding, that silver pullback. Nice. Yeah, long trade. Nice job. Way to hang in there. Yeah, 500,000 in tax. Yeah, totally. Johan. Yeah. Stop making some money back. Yeah. Totally. Canadian building relationship with China. I don't know what they're thinking about that. That's all craziness to me. I'm not down with that. Should be making a deal with Donald Trump, the Trump whisperer. What happened to the Mark Carney, the Trump whisperer? I know, that's retarded. Just gonna kill our car sector in Ontario. Just seems crazy to me. We already have a struggling car sector, and then they're gonna bring in 50,000 Chinese EVs, like, to try to get a little bit better tariff. I don't know. Mark Carney's just specifically there for his own net zero agenda and Brookfield asset, enriching himself. So it's all everything's pointing to is that. So silver breaking order to the downside, eh? China trying to survive, but there's no hope. Yeah. I mean, Canada has little to no hope also, unfortunately, the way that it's been going. Politics, you know. Yeah, Trump's not easy to deal with, but if they really wanted to make a deal, they could, right? Just gotta like not be so stupid when dealing with him. Running ads against, you know, against his political position, stuff like that, for sort of like foreign interference on our part. Mr. Ford. Should have held, you'd be up now. Oh, when you took that small loss, hey Keith, you cut it. Nice, Keith. Lock it out. Yeah, China, Carney is China's cuck. You know, it's all for his net zero agenda, right? And they have net zero agenda, and the liberals have been working with China for years. Unfortunately, that's just the position we're in right now. Net zero, Brookfield assets, you know, carbon capture, all this stuff. All this, you know, half of the world is moving away from all this net zero carbon capture kind of stuff. You're short GC 4670, tight stop. All right. 4670, nice. All right, you're in some good money. Getting a little bit of a bounce here, but usually it's not gonna maintain, right? Took 100 on gold, small one. Nice. Johan's on fire, as usual. Locking in those greens. And I'm not talking about veggies. Sunday is good for you? Yeah. Have you tried trading with Top Step? No, I have not traded Top Step yet. I've been kind of eyeballing it a bit lately. I recently signed up for it, but I didn't buy any contracts with it. A guy that I trade with pretty often, Randy Baines, he's a friend of mine from high school. He's been taking pretty steady payouts with Top Step. So, is gold and silver gonna pop right now, guys? Just pulling up. She bouncing. I think that's right at Zach's entry right now. How about the new Lucid Black? Yeah, it looks good. They reduced some of the requirements on it, right? So they made it so it's less trading days to get a payout, but then you can't pass the eval in 1 day. You need to pass it in 2 days because you got a 60% profit target, and then you can get if you get to your second payout, you can get like a bonus payout. If you, instead of stopping at 3,000, you go for 5,000 profit, you can get like a double payout. So you can make you can take out $3,000 if you get it to 5,000 on your second payout. So yeah, it looks really nice. Added a little bit of risk, or added a little bit of more rules, but also gave you, no, Johan, I usually trade my evals just like as if I'm trading a funded account. So I usually don't try to YOLO and pass them. I did have a what's it called, Apex, super cheap ones. I tried to YOLO that when I lost it. So I don't know, I'm not very good at YOLOing, so I only tried it like one time, but still. Yeah, so for me, it's no big deal, right? About those accounts. But yeah, these Lucid Black accounts are looking pretty good. So you still got the max loss at 2,000. Let's go back to pricing. So it's $108 after the discount code MBT. You get a reset fee is only $115 instead of $199 or $188, whatever that was before. I can't see it with the line through it, but I think it's $199. So you get 40% off right now. Reset fee is $115. Your profit target's 3,000, max loss at 2,000, end of day drawdown, no daily loss limit. But then they changed that rule. It was the pro accounts used to have you could pass in 1 day. Now it's 60%, so you can pass it in 2 days basically. Maximum four minis, 40 micros. So count size, you can't go quite as heavy, but that's fine. I mean, you shouldn't really be trading more than 4 minis anyways. No activation fee and bonus payout. So once you get to funded, then it's a 40% consistency rule, which is also pretty good. Same $2,000 loss, 4 minis, 40 micros. Days to payout is 3 days. So you got to have 3 days of, used to be $100 each day when you win, 3 $100 winning days. I'm not 100% sure if they changed that amount yet, but you got to have at least 3 days to pay out. And then they have scaling. So the more profit that you get in the account, the more contracts you can add to your trades. And then they got this get paid up to double. So in your second payout, when you've taken one payout, if you get to the $5,000 target, so right here, once you get to that, then you can take out the $1,500 from the first payout plus the $1,500 of the bonus payout, so you can take out $3,000 there. So that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. 2 days to pass, same as Top Step evals. Okay, yeah. It's nice. What are you thinking? Gold still a short here or what? I tried a long back there and I put a stop to break even and I got stopped out. So yeah, I think it just dropped today, Billy. Yeah. Yeah, I was just like looking at because I got four evals that I passed to funded here. And I guess the rules aren't going to apply to these guys. So I got 4 funded Lucids. Your stop is at 46.73. You got a 3-point stop, I think, because you said you were in at 70, or yeah, 46.70. Yeah, they do look good. I like them. Pretty solid reels. And payouts are super fast with those guys. I saw it live on stream. Who was it? It was Fit Mom Trader a while back when I was watching. She took a payout on stream and within minutes it was in her account. So might be a little bit longer in Canada, but yeah, I don't know. It's going to be fast anyways. And not only that, but they've been very helpful. I had to open up a ticket with them because my accounts, there was an issue with my email address in the account, and they worked with me very good to fix that. So far I'm pretty happy with them. You got yours in 90 minutes to your Canadian bank? Okay, there you go. Yeah, so not only fast in the US, they're fast in Canada also. $665 orders down here at 25,380. $75 and $70 on the MNQs. Some and $70 here on the NQs. If I pay with my debit card, can I have my payouts on my debit card too? Yeah, payouts are bank wire too. So yeah, so payouts would go to what is their company called? Workmart, I think it is. Is that who you went through, Zach? Also, Workmart. I don't know if that's just for the with Lucid. I don't know if that's just for my affiliate or if it's for the payouts also. Tangerine is the company that does the payouts. Yeah, maybe it's just mine is maybe just because it's affiliate marketing stuff. So Tangerine's your bank. Yeah, so you got to sign up with whatever their payout platform is. There should be an option to sign up in there, and then you'll have to hook up your bank account, and then payouts are via Workmart also. Yeah, so I got Workmart signed up for my affiliate stuff. Same thing. Oh, for non-US. Okay, so that's for Johan also. So yeah, you'd have to hook up with Workmart and then connect your Tangerine bank account. They'll send it directly to your checking account, I think, in Workmart, from Workmart. Work market, sorry. Not Workmark. Not Walmart. Right? I can grab some more coffee, guys. 1 second. I think Ralph wants dinner too. You want me to bring you up your bed? I just figured I better bring Ralph over so he can be closer. He's winding a bit. Actually, one of the reasons I like Top Steps is they pay it via Wise, which is incredible for me. Wise is so useful for traveling and has high limits. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's a Top One. No, Top One Futures was Rise. Never mind. Yeah, I've seen Wise, but I've never used it. I just used payouts from Top One Futures, and that's Rise, R-I-S-E, not Wise. Similar but different. Wise comes with a physical debit card you can spend anywhere. No way. That's awesome. That's super easy for convenient for travel, hey? That's amazing. Just like take a bunch of payouts, be like, okay, later everybody, I'm going on vacation, spend all your money on Wise. That's pretty awesome. Ralph, Tim says hi. You want to come up and say hi to the camera? Oh, this guy. Hey, everybody. Here, put your paws up on the table here. Yeah, hold yourself up. This guy. You guys can hear him breathing. Good boy, Ralph. gonna lie down. You lie down. There you go. He's a survivor. Oh, there you go. That short's starting to work out on this gold. Gold's rolling over a bit more. I think I'm gonna actually put a fan. I gotta put a fan on Ralph. He's he's panting. What the heck, man? What the heck? He's a hot dog. So I've been trying to get my my new streaming center set up. Also my bedroom at the farm. So I've been doing some renovations there. I painted the walls and painted up the walls, leveled the floor, and now I'm installing laminate flooring. So decent amount of the way through so far. Got about 1/3 of the room laid, so should hopefully be done tomorrow at some point. That's what I'm hoping. We'll see. Yes, I'm doing it myself. And I'm recording it a bunch of it, so I'm going to make a little series about upgrading the streaming center / bedroom. I went with kind of like a cotton candy sort of. It's like a off-white. I wouldn't really call it anything other than just like a white with a little bit of color, and not pink cotton candy. It's like some other color. And then I got like a gray feature wall, and then I got like oak looking laminate floor. So it'll be pretty good. Looking forward to it. Haven't decided fully on the rest of the layout of the room, but gonna try to make something work here. I'm gonna try to get a TV in the background that's that I can use also in the stream. So maybe we can keep a certain chart active behind me. And yeah, should be interesting. Should be interesting. So we're popping up out of this bearish channel here, kind of holding this level here, but I need to see us get up and hold above, at least above this VWAP for a bit here. Oh, I missed the 1 hour candle, didn't I? Did the 1 hour close below it? It did. So that is actually inverted fair value gap now, guys. This 1 hour has been inverted. So, I mean, technically we may have missed it already, actually, as we could have entered short at 25,425 here. That kind of changing my strategy here a little bit. We'll see. We could think about trying to take a short here. Short like this. Stop above the highs, so it's almost a 28-point short. Recent structure high. And sort of targeting these lows here, maybe front run it a little bit. So slightly positive risk to reward on this trade. Should actually probably give it a couple more ticks here. 27 points to the stop side and 32 to the TP side. Shorts are looking good on NQ. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm like, it doesn't look like, especially now that we inverted this 1 hour fair value gap, wouldn't mind seeing some sort of a test of the VWAP / can't break this level. Like if it tries to go up and then ends up rejecting, and then heading back into this trade. I mean, look at this channel is pretty huge. Like if we think about it to way down to here, like that's a lot of points actually. I mean, you could almost go for a 2-to-1 risk to reward on this guy. Or we got orders, what do we have? Orders at 80, 75, 70. So we could front run the 80s to be conservative. Maybe do like 83. So 43 points to the downside with 27 to the upside. But I'm going to need to see a bounce here and a rejection off of the overnight VWAP. That would be ideal. Gotta mix up the water with the coffee. Johan, you'd like to take a long on silver? It is kind of holding that sort of the low of this consolidation area. But it's a little scary because it's kind of like at that tip-off point too, right? Could just like tip off and rip lower. I think that's what what's his name? Jose was waiting for there. Jose's waiting for this to roll over a bit more. What was that take profit that you had there? You said, where is that? Where is that? There's a lot of comments to go through here. Well, let's see. What did the poll happen here? So we got 62% people with dogs, 8% people with cats, and 29% people with other, maybe even no pets. But we got 24 votes. Hey, nice guys. That's a world record for Market Butcher channel here, getting 28 votes, 24 votes on the poll. I'm gonna end the poll now though. Thanks guys. Thanks for the participation. 24 votes, 63% dogs, 29% other, and 8% cats. You know, I like cats. I just probably wouldn't have my own. Oh yeah, you're looking for 460 on the downside of silver, hey? 460. Yeah, so they're still looking for a little bit more on the downside there for Jose. Entry was 715. Wow, that's quite a good entry though. Nice job. Let's just hope it rolls over here. I can't take more than 1500. That's for your consistency, Johan. Bunch of indecision candles all in a row here on gold too, hey? Like a whole bunch of battle zone here, almost increasing volume, actually slightly decreasing volume. Now we're bouncing here. They're gonna invert this fair value gap on this 5-minute candle, maybe. You stopped out in profit? Nice. Okay. Well, hey, yeah, way to lock it in there. I mean, that was a beautiful trade regardless. Too bad you probably could have locked in a bunch more there, but you know, is what it is, right? Money's money. Now just patiently wait for the next trade, right? But yeah, price is getting really tight here on the gold. Kind of looks like a bull flag, right? Like a bull flag's gonna break out here. Sort of like that. Sort of slightly got out of it. Bunch of indecision candles went lower, more indecision candles. Are we gonna go back up to here? 84? 70 to 84 here? Let's keep an eye on this one, guys. I'm going to keep it open in the side chart. I'm going to go back to NQ right now, but I'll keep that open in the side chart there for an idea as to whether or not we're going to take that. Nice trade though, Jose. Good job. So we hit 202 subscribers recently. Oh, we got 204 now. Going up by 3 subscribers today. We're a third of the way to our daily target of hopefully 10 subscribers. That would be nice. Usually Sunday nights we do get a couple of subscribers. So Shay's Anatomy. Oh, I like that name. That's awesome. Hey bro, can you hit up the gold market markers and ask them to send some liquidity over palladium and platinum? Thanks in advance. Yeah, sure, no problem. Let me just get them up on my phone here real quick. Hello. Hey, yo, silver guys, stop trading silver, get over to palladium and platinum, please. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, they said no problem, Shay's Anatomy. No problem, they're on their way. Obviously you don't trade silver then. I know everyone's so focused on silver lately. It's because it's like they're just gearing up for the super squeeze, right? Ralph's finally cooling down. I still think it's going to 92,460. Yeah, it might. It looks like it wants to roll over. Still looks a little heavy. You know those gold and silver, they like to like sweep those areas before they make their actual move, right? So I could definitely see it, even if it's a momentary little sweep down there. Why not, right? It went up so much, it's got to pull back a bit, and then if it's going to continue, it needs to pull back to continue, right? So I'm confident in gold shorts all night. Maybe I'll get crushed. Yeah, don't get too biased, Zach. Right? Oh, this gold, this NQ trade isn't going to work. What? It doesn't want to give me a bounce? Now we're getting back into this channel. It kind of makes me want to take a short anyways. I mean, we could do this, right? I haven't taken a trade in my funded accounts yet here, these Lucid funded accounts. Double check they're all connected. Yeah, I got them connected. So you're short on NQ from 408. 408. Okay. This is right now. It's right happening. It's happening. That's almost exactly where I put my my order thing here. So I do want to see us get back into this channel here. Or a bounce up to here, because like I was saying, I think we're probably gonna, like, I would prefer to enter in this inverted fair value gap, this inverted 1 hour fair value gap. But what I want to see is us either to come up to this overnight VWAP, either play around below it or play around above it and then break back down. That would be kind of ideal, or a quick sweep up even. If we sweep up and make a big wick up here and get some volume coming in, then I could feel confident that the sellers are going to defend this area, right? You're short NQ also, Johan. Nice. Oh, good luck, you guys. I'm just being a little more patient. I feel like I want to take a short too. I'm just waiting for a little bit of a bounce here before I enter. So usually when metals sell, indices go up. Yeah, they do often run opposites, but not always. Sometimes they run together. So, but typically, yes, I agree. You followed mainly silver stock right now, out of my futures and options positions now. Where can I learn a bit about you as a trader? If you go to my channel, I do have some videos. I don't do a whole lot of, I just kind of like post my trades just for transparency and stuff. I don't have a lot of educational trades, but basically how I trade is I use volume levels. So like they're not very valid today, but I keep track of the value area high, the value area low, the point of control, plus previous day high and low are typically levels I like to trade using. And then I use a VWAP. So that's really to build my bias, right? So typically if I'm below the overnight VWAP, which is anchored to the start of today's session, I'm going to want to take shorts. If it's above, I'm going to want to take longs. And then I typically use fair value gaps for entries, right? So I'm looking for fair value gaps for continuation moves or inverted fair value gaps for sort of like directional bias ideas, right? So that's typically my trading levels. I'm pretty aggressive on my stops. So once I start getting into the money, I'm not afraid to take a break even on it. So I'll bring it in, slightly in the money. But, and I do a little bit of momentum trading. So when I see a lot of volume, a lot of momentum, sometimes I'll wait for a little pullback or whatnot and try to get in on that. So that's typically how I trade. As long as I'm not tilting. No, I've been pretty good at not tilting on stream anyways. I had a tilt day last week after I was off stream for a while. I was off stream for a couple hours. I went out and I came back later and I oversized and ended up taking a couple big losses all in a row on my funded accounts there, which wasn't very nice. I think I lost almost $1,000 in each account that day. That wasn't good. Pretty big setback, but just try to be like a goldfish, forget it and move on. So here we are, grinding our way back up. Ralph's finally calmed down here. I think he's just a little too hot. I think we should stand up for a bit, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, my back's sore from these renovations. Man, those boxes of laminate flooring, these ones that I got, they're so heavy. They're probably close to 100 pounds each. Let's take a look at these orders. We still got these orders down, 662 contracts down at 25,380. Yeah, I'm getting too old for doing this labor stuff, but I'm still a healthy guy, so I'm okay. I don't mind being sore. It's okay. It's feels good. It means you're still alive. But I am slightly over the hill now. Turned 46, if you can believe it, in November. I'm a 1979's baby. So I lived through a pretty good part of life back when we had no phones and you rode your bike everywhere, to messaging your friends on pagers to Dude, I'm so sore. Just finished my first week of work this week since taking 4 months off. Yeah, dude, I know when you first, that's like I haven't done any like construction labor stuff for a while. So now that I basically put in a week too of just, I know it's like painting and sanding and filling and, and then now I, leveled the floor and now I'm putting in flooring. It's like, it's been a week of this stuff and it's, it's hard on the body when you haven't been doing it for a while. Johan, you're older than me? I didn't think so. Tim, you graduated before I was born? Okay, I take it back. I don't feel that old then. No, sorry. You added to your gold chart there? Well, that's not a degen. Isn't it going in your favor right now? Adding to a winner is not a bad thing. We share a style, brother. Thank you. Mainly view op with divergence plus Fibonacci for entries. Thanks for sharing. What prop, if you don't mind me asking? I use Lucid as my main, and then also I use Top 1 Futures. So I got a couple funded accounts here with Top 1 Futures. I got 2 accounts with them, and then I got my 4 funded accounts with Lucid, and then I have 5 take profit trader evals that I'm working on. Tim, you're 65. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. You're basically just graduating when I was born then, right? Like, so you're like, what, 18 or 19 years old when I was born, you graduated. That makes sense, yeah. Well, we got 72 viewers right now, guys. Whoa, we got 55 people in my channel right now. What's going on? Oh my Lord. Thank you everybody for tuning in. That's beautiful. We got up to 210 subscribers now. Wow. So we already hit our 10 subscriber goal for the day. That's awesome. And I think this is most amount of people I've ever seen in my stream at one time. So Spence IVX, hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? I'm good. We're just waiting on a retest of this inverted fair value gap here, and hopefully a rejection of this overnight VWAP for a potential short heading back down. Oh, thank you, Spence. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's been a grind, I think this is about my 5th month now being live on YouTube pretty much every day, Monday to Friday, but Sundays are my good days because it's when I always meet new people and get more subscribers. So it's almost like I need to start doing more evening streams because the New York Open hour is just so saturated with known traders, so it's kind of hard to. Usually we're in there with like 5 or 6 people, just the usuals hanging out. So sometimes I trade. Yes, I do trade Asia occasionally, but I just haven't really been streaming it. So but I've been thinking that I should try to get a little bit more on during the Asia session, get on a bit more often. So yes, I do, but I don't always stream it because typically when I start streaming, like tonight, it's going to be a long one. I started 4:30. I'm going to be in here probably till about at least till 9 p.m. for my time. So yeah, we got 61 viewers right now. Wow, this is a world record for us. That means some of the other evening streamers probably are off. 78 viewers, 61 in my YouTube, 13 in Nick's X, and 4 in my X right now. And we've 211 subs. Nice. Getting our slowly grinding our way to 500. So was that our entry? I was looking away here. That might have been our only chance to get an entry here on this on this short idea. I'm still going to be patient though. I want to wait for us to get up to this overnight VWAP. I want to see us reject this, kind of like something like this, right? I mean, if we go above it, it's fine. I'm okay with that. I want to see us go up, play around a bit, and then come back down. I might miss the trade here, but that's okay. I'm okay with that if I do. I'm in Vancouver, Canada, actually. So I'm on the West Coast. It's 6:45 here. So usually when I talk about time, I'll usually add 3 hours to it and talk about New York time, just so everyone's sort of on the same page. But yeah, so it's 9:45 p.m. in the East Coast, but it's 6:45 here. Got about a 3-hour difference, so. Oh, hey, I just saw that Shay's Anatomy. I appreciate that. The market needs streamers like you. Oh, that's awesome. Love it. I'm gonna have to give that an air horn and an applause for sure. Appreciate that comment. It's very nice of you. Your mountain time. I'll be here with you. Nice. Cool. What's gold doing? Gold's going lower? Naval Ahmed. You're also from Canada. Nice. What part of Canada are you from? You're tired of the gurus? Yeah. I'm definitely not a guru. I'm a newer trader, just like you guys, just hanging out, talking about concepts and ideas, and trying to be patient for some trades here. Let's see how this bounce might work out for us now for an entry on a short time here. Yeah, Johan's been a very consistent viewer now. Appreciate Johan. She's here every Sunday pretty much, and sometimes during the week when she's like on downtime. Steve Greaves, you're in Montreal. Nice. So you're close to Johan then. And Naval's in Toronto. Sweet. So you guys are more like East Coast time. So like 9:45 there for you guys. Yeah, Johan and Steve are neighbors. Sort of. Running out of coffee, guys. What am I gonna do? Don't want to make any more though, that's too much. Quebec City. Well, we bounced up into that fair value gap. We also have this bearish fair value gap that's sort of from this other candle here that has never been inverted. So this one is going to be orange for a bearish. So we kind of got two confluences here for the short idea. But like I said, I really want to see us test this VWAP, because I'd hate to get in short here and then have to sit through all this drawdown. As it bounces up 20 something points and plays around, maybe even more, right? Maybe even 30 points as it plays around up here. I could be wrong though. I mean, this could just go down right away here, but I'm not, I don't really feel like the risk to reward is worth waiting that out. So I'm looking for a bounce up into here for an entry on the short, as long as it's not super strong. Tabernacle. Ben oui. Big words. Tu aimes parler québécois, Zach? Oh, is that a swear word? I forget. There's got to be a swear word, eh? Well, I did learn French in up to grade 4, and then I switched to Spanish after that. And then for about 9 or 10 years, I've been practicing Mandarin, actually. So nice. Okay, yeah. You're gonna trade? I've never traded platinum on futures. I don't know what the contracts are worth or whatnot. So I don't know if it's pretty high value stuff. You might want to get a bit of a larger size account, right? Because 2,000 drawdown. I know if you trade silver, you can lose 2,000 real fast. But yeah, I do have a discount code there, Shays MBT. Or if you just scan the little barcode on the screen, the little QR code, that'll take you directly to the purchasing page. But either way, if you don't, I mean, just being here and hanging out is all. It makes me happy anyways. More people to talk to and hang out with while we're waiting for this paint to dry. I just blew an account on silver. Big mistake trading that. Yeah, see, that's why okay, so I took 2 trades on silver last week and I hit my max daily loss in 2 days, like back-to-back days on trading silver. And luckily I put a max daily loss limit in, or I probably would have blown those accounts too, right? And it was only 1 micro and it hit 350 stop loss in like, I don't know, 30 seconds, 20 seconds. So yeah, silver scares me now. So I just stick to gold now if I'm going to trade. And I usually only go like maybe, I think I used 5 contracts in my TPT evals, but typically I usually try to keep it even less than that because it's scary. Gold can be scary too. Rolando Ayala. I'm waiting for a pullback here. I'm not in any trades right now. I'm looking for a potential short up after. I'm waiting for a few things to happen first though. So this is this yellow box here with the purple is a inverted 1 hour fair value gap. So if we go to the 1 hour chart here, as you can see way back here, we had this bearish fair value gap, and price came down and we closed below it. So we inverted this fair value gap. So now I'm looking for sort of a retest on the 5-minute here, a retest of the overnight VWAP, which is this red line here, and then some sort of a rejection to go lower. So that's kind of what I'm trying to be patient here to wait for. So that's why I got this framed up like this. I'll put a stop sort of above this recent high and then targeting back into this channel, maybe to these lows or somewhere around here. I'll probably start trailing my stop at some point anywhere below this area. So I might not end up getting a full TP. I do chase the profits with the stop loss. I don't like to let a green trade go completely red. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for right now. Wait for a bounce here with some failed breakout or some like a big wick up here or a bunch of consolidation below the VWAP or even consolidation above it with then a breakdown. And then that's what I'd be that's what I would like to see for a short idea on this trade. Oh yeah, Johan, you got that that AI trading whatever algorithm thing, AI trading chat. I do have Instagram and X account, guys. If you wanted to, if you're on there too, you can find me over there at Market Butcher. Also, AI say direction, stay away. Oh, I don't charge anything for Discord. We just kind of have, it's just more like a P&L, just like a place to chat with friends and stuff. So we don't do we're not super busy on Discord, and we don't charge anything. I'm not like into doing signals or anything, but I can definitely help you out if you have any questions about anything. It's a free Discord, so I can link you the Discord in the chat here. I think it's already in the in there, but I'll just link it anyways. I just saw Keith's post there in the Discord. Here, try that guy. That should be the link to the Discord there. Okay, well, gold's starting to pop up here, right? Yeah, gold's popping up. NQ was popping up. Hey, you're welcome. No Money Junkie, hey, what's up? And RA, what's up? Welcome, guys. Hey, if you guys want, I still have a couple spots left. I'm giving away sort of like yellow name tags for anyone who comments in the Milestones badge of honor. I think I was giving about 15 of those out, and I think we're at about 10 or 12 people now. So I got spots for a couple more people if you want to. It's nothing special. You just get a yellow name tag. But hey, if you put a comment in the Milestones badge of honor under the achievements area, I will hook you guys up with a yellow name tag. Steve, no, I don't necessarily trade for a living. I do trade full time. I'm here Monday to Friday and sometimes at evenings. But my main income source is through real estate. I'm a real estate agent. So outside of trading, that's usually what I'm doing for work. So, and No Money Junkie just got in there. So we're going to add No Money Junkie here, give you upgrade your status. Want to add a role. OG. There you go. You got a yellow name tag. All right. We're still waiting for this bounce here. You know, Steve, I only really started trading futures since February of last year. I started trading mid-February last year. I was trading personal capital. I traded personal capital for February and a little bit of March. And then towards the end of March, I started getting into prop firms because a good friend of mine was trading them. I started trading with Top 1 Futures. I got my first payout in April, so a little bit more than a month after I started using prop firms, I got my first payout. And then, since then, I started going live on YouTube about a little over 4 months ago now. And, my trading has just gotten so much better. I mean, I had some days where I would trade 300 trades in a day when I first started. So now I'm down to maybe 5 to 5-ish, give or take a couple on a day. The numbers do get skewed because I'm copy trading now. But so I'm relatively new. I'm just, sort of like, I don't know how new you guys are, but just here, just trying to eke out a living doing this. And I appreciate anyone who has used my discount code. That helps me stay live, because I do pay for streaming platforms and Bookmap here. Got Bookmap showing and the usual costs. So Spence is relatively new too. Hey, nice. Yeah, they say you really, before you're gonna get really consistent with payouts and everything, it's like 1 to 2 years for most people. So Scion for you, new sub and like. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I'm gonna give you a scream for that. Thanks, man. Yeah, so I originally started learning about stocks roughly 2018. Before the pandemic stuff, I kind of got burnt a little bit on the pandemic time. I was in some option trades on Apple and Tesla longs when the market decided to crash. So I ended up taking a bit of a break, and then I was kind of like on and off here and there over a number of years until February. And then February, I've basically been, since last February, I've been full-time almost every day. So yeah. That's a scream I'm making now. Why? Because gold's going up. Shoot. Oh, that add-in. Hopefully you stop that out. Are you? Maybe not. I don't know. No advice on that one. I don't want to sway your decision making on that. But which prop firms do I use? I use Top One Futures. I got two 50K funded accounts with Top One Futures here. And then I use Lucid is probably my main firm, although I've taken a bit more payouts with Top One Futures. But working on my Lucid now, I passed 4 evals, so I got 4 funded Lucid accounts, and then now I have and I'm working on 5 evals for Take Profit Trader. So down 1,500 to your 2,000 in my daily loss limit. Whoa, careful. Time to get baked and try again tomorrow. Oh, Zach, man. You're a maniac. That must be a 150K account then? I know, I'm thinking about going to 150Ks eventually. Just not really ready yet to size up that much. You know, I trade mostly micros currently. So like between one and maybe up to 5 micros max. I'm just gonna close the door 1 sec. So we got prices playing around in the no trade zone, unfortunately, as Johan's AI told us. Yeah, gold. What is this? This is Dow. How did I get on the Dow? I thought I had gold open here. There we go. Well, this is Bitcoin. What the heck? Somebody's messing with my trading view. We never got down to these 75s yet. Maybe that's going to be the target, actually. What do we got here? It's ranging. Yeah, it's totally ranging. Wall Street Couch Club. I like that name. No silver trades? No, Wall Street. I'm staying away from silver. I just told everybody earlier, I took a couple trades last week. I took 2 trades on it, hit max daily loss on both trades, and I was like, okay, I can't be touching silver anymore. With 1 micro. 1 micro, my max daily loss was 350. I hit that both times, so it's like, yeah, I gotta stop trading silver. Yeah, I said gold entry 660, stop 653, target 673. So it's telling you long, hey? I mean, it is bullish, right? I could have definitely seen it more of a pullback, which we might still get. But yeah, I mean, we're definitely bullish with that bounce. Here's my perspective. It takes us 1 to 2 years to become consistent profitably. Why not go big throughout the entire journey? I'll get used to seeing 1 to 5K days up and down right from the start. Yeah. I mean, I mean, if that's, typically that kind of comes down to how much capital you have to spend on accounts, right? So if you're trying to like keep your monthly fees and costs down, then maybe you're not going to go with the 150K accounts. And if you're trading a 50K account, like you would almost, you could blow that pretty easy, right? So keeping the size down. I'm taking a little bit of a different approach. I want to be, consistently profitable for a decent amount of time on small micros, like 1 to 3 micros kind of idea, maybe up to 5 micros before I start going heavy, right? So no room for error with smaller accounts with silver. Yeah, exactly. That's why my stop's so tight, 350. It just gets hit like so fast, right? A couple points, not even points, a couple ticks down and it's just going to stop you out. So that was my bad. Maybe I should open up a 300K account that just only trade silver on it, right? Jose thinking to re-enter short at 93.425 on silver. 93.425. So that's right in a bearish fair value gap here. I'll open this up here so you can see. See, we got a little bearish fair value gap right there at 425 would be right there. So, I mean, I could, not financial advice because I'm not trading silver and I wouldn't touch it. I don't want to touch it, but there is a bearish fair value gap and, we have been rolling over. But, overall context, it's hard for us not to be bullish here. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you can take a short here. And there's a good chance it's going to go lower, but it's so bullish that it might end up just going up also, right? So with that kind of a bounce, I could see us pushing even higher, right? So just got to keep that in mind that, yes, we can definitely get a deeper pullback, which we will, I'm sure, at some point. But we could also, go back up to these highs. So if you get a 5-minute inverted fair value gap here to the bullish side, then, there's a chance we might make another lower high up here somewhere before we go lower. But yeah, be careful in there. You're getting close to your entry price if you're going to take that. So no financial advice. Do obviously trade your trade, but I'm just throwing out some thoughts out there, right? And NQ looks like it's rolling over more now. So maybe I'm not going to get this. This fair value gap's been holding pretty good. This bearish fair value gap inside this inverted fair value gap. So I might not get what I was hoping here, which is it to bounce up and play around with the start of day VWAP before we head lower. This might just go work its way down now. Extend this guy a bit here. How does that look? That is a pretty steep channel. But it looks like it makes sense. Could be right. Could be right. Oh, we got 74 people in the channel. Hey, wow. This is definitely all-time highs for the amount of viewers. Thank you, everybody who has showed up here. We've been adding a bunch of likes today, too. We got up to, let's see, 214. Nice. So we hit our mark of hopefully adding 10 subscribers today. Appreciate that, you guys. I'm going to have to make a new Lucid commercial and a Top 1 Futures commercial. Jimbo, yo, what's up? Jimbo, how you doing? I don't know why I don't see my trade on silver, $350, and I didn't see it. Every time, Johan. Isn't that the third time that that's happened to you, where you've taken a trade on silver and it's like you can't see it, but You keep closing it and making money? I mean, it sounds like you should just keep taking trades. No, don't do it. So we left another bearish fair value gap there so far. 3 minutes on this candle. So third time, eh? Scary. Ten seconds, count to 10 and close it. Nice. 75 people in the channel. Wow. This is like, I feel so blessed right now, people. Thank you. 13 people in Nick's X and 4 in my X. Good to see y'all tonight, Sunday, before tomorrow's a holiday. So that could be why, I guess, because usually when I'm streaming on a Sunday and then Monday is sort of a holiday, we typically get more viewers and typically get more subscribers too. So 215. Woo! Thanks. Ralph's got to come say hi to everybody. Hey. Hi, everybody. Hi. Thanks for subscribing. This guy's old. He's like 10 years old now. Oh, come on, Ralph. There you go. There you go, bud. Yeah, see the boy. Yeah, we got 34 likes on the stream too. I think that's a world record for me. Shay's Anatomy, I'm looking for 45.75 entry value rotation play into the week. Okay, yeah. 45.75. You're talking, must be talking about gold, right? Or were you talking about silver? No. $45.75 is just below value area low. You're talking about gold, right, Chase? That's such an awesome name you picked there. Shay's Anatomy. Well, looks like I'm not getting this idea that I've been waiting here for. I shouldn't have been so stingy. Should have just taken the short in this fair value gap, since it couldn't break above it. After how long? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Basically 50 minutes in this bearish fair value gap here. Nice. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Probably gonna have to feed Ralph dinner here, and I'll give him about half an hour. You hungry? Huh? You hungry? It's been a fun stream. Nice to catch up with all these new people here. It's always good to get some more people in here. Adding in the subscribers. We got 216 subscribers and 41 likes. Wow, guys. You know, I feel so blessed today on this Sunday. Should have bought a lottery ticket. Thanks, man. Without sharing too much, I've been in medical for a while now. Oh, you're not doing very good right now? Without sharing too much, I've been in medical. So like you've been sick for a little while? Sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. Sucks being sick. Yes, Weber, Florida. Yes, I am here every Sunday for usually somewhere between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. is when I start. Oh, working in medical. Okay. Okay. I was like, I don't know if it's a touchy subject here talking about medical stuff, but nice. That's awesome. Yeah, Weber, Florida. Yes, Weber, Florida. I am here every Sunday, usually so far for every Sunday for the last 4+ months, doing this stream. Then I'm also live Monday to Friday for Market Open, 9:30 a.m. But usually don't see that many viewers in that channel just because it's there's so many big active traders, right? Hard to get attention drawn away from all the big bosses that run the daily streams. So I'm usually just trading there with a couple people, our usual suspects. And then I also trade with Nick. He's a Mustang trader. He's also we're broadcasting this stream also to Nick's channel. He's a maniac. He copy trades. Like, his goal is to get to 100 accounts this year to trade. He copy trades like a maniac. So okay, thank you, Weber. I appreciate that. I'm trying. Shorts going crazy? Shorts on what? Shorts in the NQ or gold? What about silver? Yeah, we're definitely bearish on the indices, right? ES and NQ definitely looking heavy. How much of this is going to continue down? I don't know. We'll have to see. But what is Mustang Trader? That's Nick. You know, Nick trades with us. That's his channel, is Mustang Trader. You got smart and got away from certain gurus? Oh yeah, okay. This is great. I'm stoked I found your channel. Thank you, Spencer. Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate you guys being here. It's you know, I'm not going to try to tell anybody how to take trades or whatever, but I do like to help people learn. If you have any questions, I definitely do my best to answer you. I do have, you know, I've been learning about trading for a number of years, but I've only been actively trading futures now, coming up on a year. So, but yeah, this is kind of just a relaxing channel. We don't go crazy. I don't take too many trades. I wait for my ideas to kind of like come to fruition. Like, for example, I've been waiting for a bounce up to this start of day VWAP for rejection. And, you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm not going to be taking trades just to take trades, right? So one thing about being live on YouTube that's helped me a lot is just the transparency and the accountability, right? So in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking, if I take this trade, what happens if people that are watching the stream take this trade also, right? So am I willing to, you know, potentially induce somebody else into losing money? And the answer is no. So I don't really want to do that. I'd hope that I can take a good trade, wait for the right situation, take a good trade, and then hopefully if people do copy me, which I don't suggest that you do, I think everybody should, you know, have your own ideas, do your own research, and make your own decisions. But if you do end up, you know, getting induced by something that I do, I'm hoping to try to make winners, right? Obviously, you can't win them all trading. We all know this. Even when it starts going in your favor, it might not be a winner. So yeah, that's just kind of my point of view. Being live on YouTube has definitely helped me be more consistent with my trading. Just transparency and accountability. So if you don't have a trading partner, you should definitely get one. I have one. His name's Scott. We started sending each other our markups, our daily report cards back. Sheesh, it's been probably 6 or 7 months now. And that helps too, because you can show, you know, a friend whatever what trades you've been taking. And then you can get a little bit of feedback, or, you know, have somebody to hold you accountable for, oh, you went too big of a size, or you over traded kind of thing. So just taking a look at the Discord, it looks like we got RA joined in here, and so we're gonna update RA's add role to OG also. We're gonna have to count here. We might be running out of OG spots now. General chat, let's see. Yeah, we got the 2 people in there. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick count on the milestones badge of honors here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 people, so we got room for 4 more, you know. Actually, let's see here. So we got room for 5 more people in the badge of honor situation there. Well, we're rolling over here, guys. That's too bad. I was really wanted to get our retest there of our overnight VWAP. Might still be coming here. But looking like, you know, this bearish fair value gap was definitely the entry. We stayed in there for like 50 minutes. I was still just waiting for a little bit of a pop up there, but we didn't quite get it. So patience pays. So Weber, Florida, I'm trying to learn patience as well. Just started trading futures a few weeks ago. Came from options trading. I think it's much more relaxing. Yeah, I mean, one of the good things is you don't have a whole bunch of different, you know, stocks to pay attention to, right? Like I'm watching Apple. Oh, now I'm Tesla. Oh, like Microsoft's popping up, you know, like there's so many. It's so easy to get like overwhelmed with information. Maybe you have like 5 or 6 stocks that are all popping up. Well, which one are you going to trade? So that's where, you know, I find futures are better, because I literally have 3 or 4 contracts that I'm looking at in a day. Typically during the market open, I'll trade MES because it's a little easier. Look at that sweep down there, guys. There goes those orders at 75. Yeah, NQ's fallen. So we finally took out those orders. That's why I had this little angry face here. We had orders down at 75, but they pulled them. Look at that. They pulled the orders before it came down here. So those algo orders, they pulled. And that's why we swept right through it. But looks like they may have just bought it, you know? Yeah, you got to trust your levels. If you don't just trust your levels, then it's hard to, you know, to build that. Yeah, you got to trust it so that you can continue to build that trust in those levels, right? Wow, all the way down to like 57, 56. It went right to my levels. I can't believe it. Now I know to take the trade. Yeah. Just barely hit your TP for 45 points. Nice, Keith. So you had a TP down here at the 57s? Beautiful. Good thing this is one of those times where it's good to have a TP. Like, usually I'm like trailing my stop down, but sometimes it's good if you just have a TP way down there, because look at that. You just like instantly, it bopped it into the orders and boom, done. The orders have been sorted out. Yes. Well, they took them off, right? They took them off back at a little bit before. So you can see there's 662 orders right there and 206, and then boom, right there, they're gone. And then look at that, it started rolling down. Huh, that's interesting. We got to keep that in mind for the future. If we see some orders coming off like that, like, and I'm going to pay attention to that, see if we end up dropping to those levels in the future, because maybe there's something to do with that. They pull the orders because they know it's going to come down there. Hey, there's Wayne. Hello, sir. 2-minute ES volume spike. Dip buyers. Right? There is a bunch of buyers down there, I think. And like the way we formed this wick. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, Tim, good idea. Lock it up. Smart move. You got to lock in those greens when you get them. Nice trade though, Tim. That's awesome. Journal at Spence IV, then have ChatGPT create percentages for you. Once you see the percentage, the rest comes naturally because you live the math unfolding before you. Nice. Dip buying dogs. Dip buying dogs. Yeah, a bit of a volume spike there on that dip, right? And it was a green candle on the 1 minute at 1924 there. This on the left, that's a Bookmap. This is like sort of like a level 2. So it shows all the orders of what's listed on the contract. So this is that's MES. Here's MNQ. So MNQ has orders, 25,385, 25,395, some at 400, and then down below, look at this, we got some at 350. There's 142 contracts down at 350. So this just gives you an idea as potential targets, and then where to maybe put your take profits and stuff, so that you can, so you can get in. Maybe you can sell your contracts right before the price gets down to the 350 or something, right? Where do you get Bookmap from? It's a paid thing, right? So you gotta sign up with at bookmap.com, I think it is. It's get-bookmap-now.com or bookmap.com, sorry. Yeah. Bookmap.com. And then there's some settings you can set up. So like, for example, you can get these like volume balls where when they buy and sell, they'll print these little balls, and I set them to a certain level so that you're not getting 100 little balls everywhere. But we had a seller 59 contracts at this price here, and then it bounced off of that. So I mean, it makes me think that the buyers could be stepping in here. And then it also keeps track of the CVD, which is a cumulative volume delta. So as you can see, it's really bearish. It's down negative 3,400 here. But what I'm looking for is like divergence on the CVD, which is like if price is going up a lot, but the CVD isn't climbing, then the sellers are just like letting it off. So yes, Bookmap. It's pretty expensive though. Beware, it's not cheap. So I think I pay. It's almost $100 a month or so. Unfortunately, I'm not big enough to be getting free accounts to give away just yet. I hope I'll get there at some point, but I'd love to give some away if I had some. But I guess because I don't really get enough affiliate sales at the moment that I haven't really been given any free accounts to be given away yet. So hopefully eventually I'll get there. With the way that the subscribers have been growing lately, hopefully I'll get there sooner than later. I'd love to give away some accounts. So we put on like 18 subscribers today. It's like a record for me, guys. Thank you so much. We've been sitting around 75 or so. We're at 78 viewers right now. Thank you so much to everybody who did subscribe and like the stream. Definitely helping me get it out there. But hopefully if I can continue streaming and get a little bit more of these you know, Lucid or Top One Futures, like discount codes, if you guys use those, then eventually I should hopefully get some free accounts to give out. I wish I had some. Hey, how are you, sir? Is there any way to set up a trailing loss limit in Tradeovate, or how to hook it up in the dashboard with Top One Futures? How to look it up in the dashboard with Top One Futures? Okay, so with Top One Futures, they do have the trailing trailing stop loss, trailing loss limit. That's what you're talking about, right? Like a trailing stop. So like as the price is going up, your stop is going to follow it. Because if you're on Top One Futures and Project X, or is it just Tradeovate? Because I don't know that there is anything for Tradeovate, to be honest. Because Tradeovate, as far as I know, you have to manually move. Yeah, I think you have to manually move your stop, unfortunately. I don't know of any way to set that up with a trailing stop. Shouldn't the dashboard? So like you're talking about Top One Futures dashboard. Well, you can set up. You can set up a max daily loss, but I don't think that that's what you're talking about, right? So, I think because I don't usually keep my order panel open on. Let me see if I can open this up here. Fine. If you go to orders, order ticket. Yeah, in the order ticket, select bracket, enable stop loss, change stop loss type to trailing stop, choose ticks, best for NQ, trailing stop 20 ticks, price moves in your favor, the stop follows. You can do at the money ticks, automatic stop loss. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so if you go to Tradeovate here and you open up the order ticket here, then you can here's your trailing stop and trailing stop limit. So you can that would be where you enter it. But I just typically manually move my stop. But I guess if you're going to be walking away from your trade, it's probably a good idea to have a trailing stop in there. So how to figure out what your current intraday trailing stop loss is. Intraday trailing stop loss. Gotcha. So as in your like daily loss limit. Yeah, you can get that from let's see here, Top One Futures. Go into one of my accounts here. So what I'm trying to figure out is the amount, how to figure out what your current intraday trailing stop loss is. So depending on which count you have, so you're probably trading the top one futures, Sim 2 or Ignite maybe, because I think the Sim 2 have the trailing stop, right? I think you have to set it. So yeah, so if you need to set a daily stop limit, I don't know if this may not be the answer you're looking for, but if you go to here on the risk settings, right, then you go into your risk settings, right, and then you can set a daily loss limit right here. You can activate this, set your daily loss limit. But if you're looking for a trailing stop, depending on your account, it should say it in this little drop down window here, because you got daily loss and weekly loss. So if there's a built-in loss limit to your account, it should show up in this little bar right here. And if you mouse over the end, it should show you, like if I mouse over this, I have a trailing max drawdown of 2,339 here because I've made 339. But this would say your daily loss limit, and if it's a intraday trailing drawdown, I think that would be in there. But if you're looking to find out how much your intraday trailing drawdown is, the best way is probably to go to the support on Top One Futures, and then you can search about the account that you're trading, and then that'll tell you. Hopefully that answers your question. Sorry, Jonathan. Sherry Robinson, hello. You trade NQ, nice. Welcome to the stream. I trade NQ also sometimes. Are we gonna get that bounce here, guys? Let's see if we can't. Like, this would be the perfect time for it to go up here before it ends up heading lower. $77 viewers, really the all-time high, guys, for my account. I feel so blessed today. Thank you, everybody. 221 subscribers? Holy. This is like an all-time record day. Most subscribers, most viewers, 224 subscribers, 47 likes. Wow, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's see if we're going to finally get this bounce up to this overnight VWAP here. It looks like we might have to use this this bearish fair value gap for an entry if we do get up there. Hey, there's Aldo. Good evening, Aldo. Good evening, sir. I've been pretty good, thank you. How about you? It's been a busy week. I'm doing some renovations at the farm. I'm moving back to the farm here and setting up, renovating a bedroom, took out the carpet, painted the walls, and laying laminate flooring. So it's been a busy week. I'm a little bit sore because I haven't been doing this labor stuff, being a realtor slash futures trader outside of work, my normal jobs. So but yeah, look forward to you guys will see my new streaming setup here by the end of the month. I'll be in there. So, and then the scene, I won't have this little AI background anymore. So yeah, well, I don't live there right now, but I will be living on the farm. We got chickens and gardens at the farm. So currently my mom lives up there. It's a property that I got back in 2020. But I haven't lived there myself per se. I go there a lot, obviously, help mom out with the farm, because she's retired, so she likes to play around with the chickens and stuff. And then we got gardens and a whole lot of yard work. So I take care of all that, mostly all that. So, but yeah, so because I'm moving there, I decided to upgrade the bedroom a bit, got rid of the carpet, painted the walls, and laying a new laminate flooring in there, because I just don't like carpets, And as I rolled up the carpet, yeah, there was like, stains and stuff that we don't want. So yeah, farms aren't for lazy people. Yeah, you can't be lazy. You got to get up and do stuff every day. So I'm going to be posting a video on the renovation. So stay tuned for that, guys. And yeah, it should be interesting. Looking forward to having my new setup. Gold's bouncing up here a bit right now. So gold and NQ are kind of looking a little similar right now. Sort of going in the same direction on the 5 minutes. Just been patiently waiting for this potential entry here. We're starting to curl up, seeing if we can't get an entry up in this inverted fair value gap here. But with the way that this price is, I mean, I don't know. I hope this isn't going to be the breakout for the longs. So West Coast Canada, I'm down in the lower mainland. Glad you popped up on my live list, brother. Oh, sweet. Yes, West Coast. You should definitely hop into my Discord channel, because we do some me and a friend of mine, Randy Baines, do like we did one sort of like trader get together. Just kind of like went to a restaurant, like a pub, had a couple beers, and just talked trading for a couple hours. So I'll link the Discord there if you want to join. And then every time we have one of these get-togethers, we'll post it in the Discord, so you get a chance to go, if that's something you want to do, anyways. But here, I'll link the Discord to you guys. It's a free Discord. We I don't charge anything. But if you guys have any questions, there's a little like coach's corner kind of situation there, or general chat, profit and loss. It's just a little hangout area if you want to get some, chat with some like-minded traders. We currently have what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just under 30 people in that Discord. So hey, we just got 2 more people in there. Sweet, thank you. We still have a little bit of room for OG original gangster Discord signups. So if you guys go into Milestones Badge of Honor under the Achievements tab, and just say what's up in that Milestones Badge of Honor, I think I have 4 more OG status to give away. I was giving it away for the first 15 subscribers, or 15 people to post in that channel. It's nothing special. You get a little bit more clearance on things, and you get a yellow name tag so everybody knows who the founders are. Oh yeah, there we go. Hello, JBFX24 in the house. Gonna add a roll here. There you go. Yellow name tag. Oh, is that all the bounce we're getting here? This patience is weighing thin on me. Hey, Lumlocks and new XCI. We got more and more people jumping in there. It's sweet. One, two, three, four, 5 people joined today in the Discord and got their yellow name tags. Sunday nights are so good, guys. So good. Love Sunday nights. My favorite stream, actually. Does anyone here trade the London session? I do sometimes, Johan, if I'm coming home late from a hockey game. Because sometimes my hockey games are like 10 p.m. and then by the time I get home, it's like midnight. So midnight is, for me, is around when London session happens. London is, let's see, 11 p.m. starts, right? For West Coasters, anyways. So it's kind of hard for me to get to there, but sometimes I'm up that late. Nice, Lemox. Nice to meet you. What's your real name? Oh, we're not getting the bounce, guys. Why couldn't we get the bounce up there? I was a little too stingy here to not take the short here, I guess. So this trade isn't really working out what I wanted to happen. But hey, that's how you avoid taking too many trades, right? You wait. You got to be patient. Wait for the right entry that you're looking for. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, right? You got to build that criteria to have more confluences all lining up. Like we got a bearish fair value gap, we got an inverted 1 hour fair value gap, and we got the overnight VWAP, right? So this area screams short to me, right? Obviously, if we get a huge bullish candle that goes right through this, then shorts would be off the table. We'd be considering longs. But if we came up in this area and played around a bit, which was what I was hoping was going to happen, then we'll take a short back into this channel. I was, you saw it here. I'm targeting these lows, but may not happen. All time frames are bearish. Yeah. I mean, well, we gapped down. Huge. Like, what is this? NQ 122 point gap down. It's quite a bearish move there. And it'll be a slow, low volume day tomorrow. So if you guys do trade, just be careful tomorrow because we're gonna have for sure some low volume. So far, I've taken 2 trades actually. 2 trades here on gold. Wait 1 sec here. Yeah, 2 trades on gold here. Long added there. Made 339 on that trade. 340. This one ended up being break even. I didn't like it, so I got it out. It was also a long. Could have held it, but I would have had to wait for a good 30 minutes after I got out. So I just didn't like how far we had dropped down. Added on the bounce back up and closed it out there. But so I'm up 339 in my 5. These are just take profit trader evaluation accounts I'm working on. Relatively new ones. So yeah, it's a good gap for sure. I'm just waiting for a bit of a bounce here, right? Like a dead cat bounce, unless this is all that we're gonna get. But we did have a bunch of orders up at 550 area. Are they still there? Yeah, there's some up there at 150 and 92 up at the 550 area, but we were a lot closer earlier. I thought that could be a potential, but doesn't look like it right now. And way too far away. 550 20 contracts, nothing to really look at. We're looking at 525 now. or 425 here for a bounce, which is right in that area where I'm looking, where I'd like the price to get if we're going to try to take a short on this. $79 viewers right now. Wow, that's crazy. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you guys putting on the subscribers today, putting on the likes. 52 likes, 28 subscribers today. Wow. I don't know what the heck's going on today. The algorithm seems to like me today, I guess. Sending all you nice viewers over here. 80. We just hit 80 viewers. It's definitely all-time high for me. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, right, Johan. I doubt it. But hey, just glad to hang out with you guys. Maybe the algorithm likes my little angry face here on the screen. So you're looking at 395, then a bounce back down. Yeah, that's a bearish fair value gap. And you know, the psychological level of 400, I could see that working out for you. We have two bearish fair value gaps. We have this one from here, and then we're forming another one just below it. Don't do that, Ralph. Don't lick your feet. I'm going to start whipping up some food for Ralph, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. This guy's got to eat. Nom nom. Okay, Ralph, I know. Hey, Rhythm Fingers. When do I stream? I stream Sundays at 6 or 8 p.m. East Coast time, and then Monday to Friday for market open at 9:30 a.m. I stream also with another trader named Nick. He's a Mustang trader. This guy's a maniac. He trades like, I think he's got about 60 funded accounts copy trading right now. So he's trying to get to 100 accounts. So he's been working on passing a bunch more evals. So yeah, we're live pretty much Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. East Coast time. He's got Ralph's food. He's got to give him dinner real quick. Him and his antibiotics in there. You can see the antibiotics. Anyways, I'll be right back again. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Nick is the king of silver. Get your food now, okay? Have some water. There you go. All right, dog duties are taken care of. How do you find out where the fair value gaps are? Okay, so fair value gaps, basically you need a 3 candle formation. I'll zoom in here a bit so you can kind of see this. So this is a perfect example here, this guy. So this candle formed, right? And then we had like a fast moving candle. So typically the fast moving candle, they don't have a lot of orders that get filled in the middle. And because markets are efficient, quite often the price wants to go back to that area to sort of like rebalance this and sort of fill it out a bit better before continuing on in the direction. Now, that's not always the case, but you need 3 candles. So this candle, right? And then we have the fast moving candle, and then this one confirms that the fair value gap stays valid. So in the case that this candle happens, this one goes all the way down. And then if this one were to come all the way back up to here, there would be no fair value gap. So you need this candle to close and leave like a gap between the first candle and the third candle. And the difference in those gaps is where the fair value gap is. And then as you can see here, we came down, we popped up into it, and then we went lower. Now this one might also hold before we go lower, but I just like the more confluences up here, right? Because we have this one, which is a bearish fair value gap that's been there for a while. This one is a 1 hour bullish fair value gap that got inverted, this big one. So I have an inverted fair value gap, I have a bearish fair value gap, and I have the start of day VWAP here. So if price can get back up there, play around with it and start looking bearish, I could definitely see us making another strong mover move lower. So that's kind of what I've been waiting for. But yeah, so fair value gaps, you need 3 candles. After the third candle closes, that's very important. You need to wait for the third candle to close. Then the fair value gap will form. Yeah, basically what Johan there. It's an imbalance in price when it moves so fast. And typically, because markets are efficient, it likes to like sort of go back into that area to like add some more, transactions at that price. And that's a great place for like a continuation of, in this case, like a bearish move, right? So yeah. If you want a good indicator, if you're using TradingView, it's a fair value gap /IFVG, FVG/IFVG, and it's Nephew Sam. FVG/IFVG, Nephew Sam. And that one will automatically put the fair value gaps on your chart. If you're it's only available on TradingView, but if you wanted to add that indicator, then it can help you learn to see the fair value gaps. As you can see, there's one here also, same kind of thing. We had a bearish candle, then we had a quickly moving candle, and then this one was an indecision candle. Came up a little bit, but the gap between the bottom of this wick and the top of that wick with this fast moving candle in the middle is where the fair value gap is. And that's how you can see it. And then typically, for example, sometimes I'll trade an inverted fair value gap. So basically, if this is a 5-minute fair value gap, right? We go lower. We don't come all the way back up. We create this fair value gap. Now, if we get a 5-minute candle body closure above the top of the fair value gap, then it becomes what's called an inverted fair value gap. And then I would be looking for an entry of a retest of the inverted fair value gap for a continuation in the other direction. So okay, yeah, that's a good tip there, Johan. I don't really use Fibonacci's, but any way that you can add confluence, that's why I'm liking, up here we have inverted fair value gap, a bearish fair value gap. So they're both working in the same direction, plus the started day VWAP. That would be like an area where I'm confident to take a short. Now, again, looks like this fair value gap could have worked here, right? if you entered at like, you know, and typically I'll put my, if I do enter on a fair value gap, I'll try to target 50% of the fair value gap for my entry. So if you do that, you can shift click, you put it, so you'd have your order there. We wouldn't have quite hit it on this candle, but the one before you could have got in, right? So if you, that's a decent area to get your entries is 50% of the fair value gap, but not financial advice, but yeah, exactly. The more confluence you have, the better it is. So not every fair value gap is going to work, but typically when I do enter on ones that I like, I'm usually targeting about the middle of the fair value gap. So yeah, and the more confluence is just kind of like going to make it work better for you. So it's great for like getting continuation on trades. And yeah, looking like we're not going to get this bounce here, guys. And this VWAP's pulling down on us. So the entry is getting lower, which means our stop is going to have to be higher. So we've been sitting right at 80 viewers, 79, 80 viewers, which is insane. Thank you, everybody. You guys rock. And we're up to 233 subscribers today. Oh my Lord. Doesn't IFVG have a higher probability if it follows an earlier sweep of liquidity? Example, prior swing low on your chart? Yeah, definitely. That would just be another nice confluence to add, right? So for example, if we were to sweep these lows, right? Let's say this comes down like this and then recovers and then ends up inverting this fair value gap. That's definitely, give you a little bit more confluence in regards to taking a long off of this inverted fair value gap, right? Yeah, break a structure before the fair value gap is another confluence. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch you can use, right? And depending on what style you like to trade, right? Everyone can find their own sort of confluences, and the confluences are mostly just to like give you the confidence to stay in the trade, right? To believe in your trade. So if you can stack 2 or 3 confluences all at once, then it's going to be a little easier for you to take the trade on that idea, right? Some people might look at volume or volume levels or breakup structures or other confluence areas, maybe a key level, double bottoms or reversal, like a sweep of liquidity on and then a potential reversal. So lots of reasons why if you trade these fair value gaps or inverted fair value gaps, looking for that extra little bit of confluence is going to help, right? Let's get some different music going here. How about we do a little wakey wakey? So the dance music.
Artlist.io.
Yeah, definitely with the trend, right? Of course, the trend is your friend. That's like the saying that everybody knows. Subscribers are going up. So I got to show you this, guys. If we ever do get to 500 subscribers, I'm gonna start selling aprons as swag. For example, this one right here. Check it out. This is an apron for the kitchen. It's got a big green candle, and it goes up and up and up and up and up and up. And then look at it. Oh, it's not going to show it because the background's not working. Let me turn that off for a sec here. There we go. Boner candle.
Artlist.io.
Spence uses key levels in smart money concepts. Nice.
Artlist.io.
You like that one, Jose? Yeah, I was thinking you could always do that for a t-shirt, or you won't say it. You won't say what you're thinking.
Music licensing reimagined.
It's actually my friend Randy's kind of termed that phrase, and then it's funny, he was like talking about boner candle, like, oh, I can see a boner candle coming, and then I made this apron and I delivered it to his house one day and like dropped it off for him. That was pretty funny. So I have to give credit to him. It's not my saying. And then there's Nick. Nick's got a couple good sayings. He's like, I don't trade gold. It's too heavy. Natural gas is explosive. Oil is too slippery. And the hogs get sent to slaughter. So. But yeah, maybe we can get some swag going eventually if we can get up to 500 subscribers one day. That'd be awesome. I don't think I can say that on the stream. Silver is too fooky. Wow, guys, 60 likes, 234 subscribers. So we're up 33 subscribers today. That really blew my expectations out of the water. I was like thinking, oh, I hope we get 10 subscribers today. So Tim, I'm done for the night. Good luck all. Thanks for all the help. Sure. Hey, you're very welcome. You have a good night there, Tim. And nice trades earlier. 45 points on that MNQ short, I think it was, right? Good job. Bye-bye, Rim. Tim. Good night, Tim. You're done too? Okay, Johan. Thanks to Silver for that nice money. Yeah, on your invisible trades on Silver. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow or when I do see you next. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Music licensing reimagined.
236 subscribers, man, and 62 likes. Wow, we're really killing it today. You guys are awesome. I'm blown away on today's stream. Hopefully we can just keep growing here, and hopefully you guys get a little bit of value, at least in some sense, from this stream. Like I said, I'm here mostly for transparency and for accountability. You guys help me trade better just by being live. So thank you everybody for being here. Appreciate it. Spence is chilling. What? Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow morning. Yes, me and Mustang Trader Nick will be live in the morning. Oh, I think he'll be live. Sometimes he's a pretty busy guy, so sometimes he's got stuff going on. But I'll definitely be here. Probably going to be keeping size down tomorrow. It is like a holiday Monday kind of situation, so volume's probably going to be lower. Don't really want to screw up my week on a Monday like that. So sweet. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick poll, guys, because we got a lot of people in here, so I'm gonna start a poll. Let's see. It's totally anonymous, so you doesn't matter if you no one can tell who answered. But are you green or red?
Music licensing reimagined.
Or flat? There we go. We started the poll there. It's totally anonymous, so if you guys do answer, it's all good. I'm flat right now. Well, I'm not flat actually. I'm green. I took a trade earlier. Two trades earlier. I'm up 339, 340 in my 5 take profit trader evaluation accounts. And other than that, I haven't taken any trades. None in my 4 Lucid accounts, and none in my take profit or my top 1 future accounts here. They're both showing zeros. Been trying to patiently wait for this bounce up to this overnight VWAP, but we can't seem to be getting it. Fair value gaps have been working though. This one, we were in it for 50 minutes before we ended lower. Bounced up, found this fair value gap, rejected off there, went lower, again bounced off, could have made money there, could have made money there. Now we got a new fair value gap here. Looks like we're just rejecting out of it a bit. So that's 82 to 75, 7 points could have made right there. But like I said, I'm just being patient here, trying to wait for a deeper pullback. But you know, sometimes when you have an idea with all these confluences, you want this trade to, like, you know, get to this area. It may not get there, right? So I'm okay with that. Yeah, the 5-minute fair value gap's holding. Yeah, there's a new one here, right? That just started. Between 81 and 83. So I like the fair value gaps if you're gonna get continuation, right? So obviously, looking back, hindsight, we could have taken any of these 3 fair value gaps. All 3 would have been winning trades. Now, at some point, you know, we might invert it because we're gonna get oversold, sort of. But right now, they seem to be working. I'm wondering if this should actually be over here. Let's clone this guy up here. See if this lines up better here. Kind of lines up with this guy. Huh. Let's keep that on there for now. That kind of almost looks a little bit better now that we formed a little more structure here. So technically this is a bullish channel, right? It's just we're gonna stay in this channel for how long, I don't know, but at some point it curls out more often than it does go down. Gonna go to the upside. Not saying to take a long here because we are pretty bullish or pretty bearish, obviously, with this huge sell-off, big gap sell-off, and pushing lower here. But look at this, we're kind of bringing pretty solid bottom here down at the 77 area. We do have a little bit of orders down below us at 70 and at 50, and then we got 35 contracts up at 420. So 420 is up in this, lining up with the VWAP basically. Look at that. So again, we got a third confluence there. 1, 2, 3, 4 confluences right there. So first night trading futures, do you expect the fair value gap to be filled? Which fair value gap are you talking about? So these fair value gaps have been working. So we got one here, we got one here, we got one here. All 3 of those have been respected. This one also was respected a bit. Whether or not we're going to get much of a move lower, it's hard to say at this point because we've been pushing down for quite some time. We might. So I don't know. at this point, I feel like we're pretty extended to the downside. So personally, I would want to see a bigger pullback before I enter short here. But I'm being patient. So as you can see, I got this order, or not an order, but a trade idea set up here. I got this 1 hour bullish fair value gap that got inverted. So there's a one confluence there. I got this bearish fair value gap. We respected it for 50 minutes, almost an hour in this price. And then we have the start of day view up all in line. So plus we also have orders up there at 420. So we got a whole bunch of reasons as to why this could be a good entry for a short. But I'm gonna have to see a pretty big bounce to get this idea to play out. Originally, I was looking for 50% of this inverted fair value gap for the entry. So that was way back over here. And we never quite got the bounce into there. So looking back, I wish I would have entered here. Would have been a great entry. Would have easily hit our TP from that one. But yeah, the more we push down, the less I want to just jump into a trade short, right? I mean, we could continue, but the likelihood of continuation gets less and less, obviously, the further we go, I think. So I don't know top one futures, what drew you to them. Okay, so in February, when I started trading futures, let's get this change this music up here now. Yeah, so back in February, I started trading futures with personal capital, and then March, I was also personal capital. But then in April, a friend of mine was trading top one futures with a group called ASFX. No way, the post. So we got one third green, 1/3 red, and 1/3 flat. That's pretty crazy. And we got 18 votes. So we got 6 people, 6 greens, 6 reds, and 6 flats. That's pretty sweet. Thanks for entering the poll there. We'll probably just end it. Oh, we got 36. Okay, we got one more vote in the green there. Oh, I was going to close it there so that we could keep it at 32, 33 each, but that's cool. That's funny. Maybe we go to the 25,264 level. We got orders down there. Let's see. So I did have some other fair value gaps targeted down here. See these guys, we have some bullish fair value gaps on the 1 hour chart, 4 hour chart actually, that I've been eyeballing these guys for a long time. So maybe sometime in the next couple days we're going to get down to these guys. There's a good chance, right? But tonight, I don't know, hard to say, right? We are pretty low volume on the Sunday, so to get down to maybe to 264 level though, yeah, that's not unreasonable, right? That's kind of like sweep these lows. I could see that sort of happening today if London session continues this direction that we've been going, right? But like if you look at the 4 hour chart, that's been like straight down for 4 hours there. And then now a new 4 hour candle started here. We're halfway through it and it's been mostly all down also. Excuse my little angry face guy there. Yeah, so I do have these targets down here at some point. Obviously, I'm not just going to take a short up here hoping that we're going to get down there. Going to need some pretty big confluences and some high volume moves before we're going to try to target those. But they've been on my radar for some time now. Just trying to, I know they're going to try to go to that price at some point, right? So NQ's bouncing right now. A little bit of a bounce, yeah. Heading up to, let's see what happens if it respects this fair value gap. It is kind of lining up with the top of this channel. So you kind of have a little extra confluence, but you know, like I said, I'm not going to take a trade in here. I don't really trust this. We're so extended and we've been holding this low. I mean, it might be all we need. We might need just a little pop, but I would be more likely to, if we can get a nice big wick up here, that might be a better place for an entry. We've been respecting the 21 EMA, which is that green line there. The white line is a 9 EMA. So I do run 2 EMAs on my chart, 3 AMAs, sorry. Where's the 200? The 200 is way up here. So I do run 3 EMAs there, just to try to keep it simple. Some of the more commonly used EMAs. So we got 36, 36, and 27. 22 votes now. Woo. 36% green, 36% red, 27% flat. So I guess if I could add to the poll, I would be clicking the green, because I did take that trade earlier. I'm up 340 in my five trade of 8 accounts, or take profit trader. I can't speak right now. So we currently have 85 people watching the stream. We got 65 in my YouTube, 13 in Nick's X, and 4 in my X channel. And thank you to everyone who did subscribe today and like the stream. 236 subscribers, so we went up by like 35 subscribers. I can't believe it. And 65 likes. It's definitely a new record for the channel. So thank you to everybody who did subscribe and like it. Appreciate you guys. We even added a few people into the Discord. Oh, looks like we got one more person that just popped in there. Super Saiyan, welcome. Hopefully someday I'll have some accounts to give away, guys. Appreciate your support, however you guys do. That's awesome. Hopefully one of these days I'll start getting some free accounts from these guys. And oh, that's Billy. Okay, nice. Thank you. Thanks for joining. We're not like super, we're not really giving signals or anything. It's just kind of a place to like, contact other traders, talk about stuff. We do have a little coach's corner and a mindset tips. I quite often put some tips in there for mindset. And if you guys had any questions, you can pop it in the coaching questions in coach's corner there. And one of the coaches, we've got a few people that are sort of, we consider coaches, to chime in and help you out if they have anything to help with. We got somebody. Oh, nice. You're holding a silver trade. 535 green. Very good there, JBFX. Looking for 2,000 on the downside, eh? Woo! That's going to be a beauty trade. Hopefully it works out. Balls of steel. That's right. So we're getting that bounce here. We just created a bullish fair value gap here. Rhythm fingers. Stay humble, fam. I'm enjoying the stream. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So why don't you share your antique picture? It's been a while. My antique one. Oh, you mean the one that I made with ChatGPT? I'm not sure which one you're talking about there, Dad. By the way, that's my dad, everybody. In the chat. I play. This is something I made on ChatGPT. Butcher. I got a butcher's cleaver, a cigar, and then there's Ralph sitting on the little plush stool beside me. I don't know if that's what my dad was talking about, but no, I don't play piano. And this is a green screen. It's like not a real background. I mean, I've played some piano in the past, but it's not. That's not a piano back there. That's just a. See, like. I play a little bit of piano. A couple years back, I was playing it. So let's see this poll. So we got 30% green. Oh, 41% red. Oh no, guys. Don't be red on Sundays. Or try to keep it small red, I hope. 27 votes. The good thing is it's anonymous, so don't feel bad if you guys are red. Yeah, it's a green screen. Yeah, I'm gonna end the poll here, guys. Thanks so much for everybody who did put a vote in there. We got 27 votes, 30% green, 41% red, and 30% flat. So just take it easy, guys. No need to start the week off in a big red. I did that last week, and I'm not looking forward to doing it. I don't want to do it again this week. I think I was down. I lost $250 in my 4 funded Lucid accounts, so I was down $1,000 to start the week off. So this week I was like, okay, well, it's gonna be Sunday. I want to trade evals and try to put a little chunk into the evals. We did one nice trade today, one break-even trade a little earlier, and these TPT evals I put in $340 times 5. So pretty good start to the week, anyways. Yeah, I wish that was my real background. Piano and whatnot. So we're sitting at 66 viewers in YouTube right now. We had a high of 80 at one point and 238 subscribers. Wow, you guys are blowing me away today. I literally was saying, I hope I get 10 subscribers today. And now we put on like 37. So more than 3 times what I was hoping for here. Kind of want to try this short, but I've been just so patient trying to wait for the bounce up into here that I don't know that I really want to do it here. This is it right here. Could frame this out. Do I want to do this? It is on lining up with the 21 EMA. We have this recent support area. Now we're below it. Could be resistance, right? $92.50. What do we got on the book here? 95 above, 400 above. So we got a bunch of orders up to 400 here. See the MNQ. Yeah, we got 80 contracts up at 400 there. So I'm gonna be a little more patient here. Let's see if we get a bounce up to 400 with the rejection, then I'll think about taking a short. Maybe we can target like 20 points. Sort of stop above this recent high here. You're still waiting for 395. Yeah, 395 to 400 I think is a better entry area. But I'm gonna wait for some sort of reaction off the 400 level. I don't want to just jump in when it gets to like 395, 400. But I'd like to see some sort of reaction first. Just checking on Ralph there. Gold is still just hanging out up there. Seems like we missed the majority of the moves here today, guys. Still in a bull flag on gold. What is SVP on your Bookmap? SVP is like session volume profile. So it's basically just keeps track of where, like, what areas had the most orders bought and sold. So the red is going to be like sold orders, and the green is going to be bought orders. And as you can see at 25,412, there's 1,218 contracts traded. It just shows you like sort of like high volume areas or low volume areas. So typically, price likes to go back to the high volume areas. So we got 1205 there, we got 982, we got 1218 there. So this area has quite a few orders around the 400 to 412 level. Bookmap's pretty dark above, so I could see us kind of hitting these 400s, maybe getting a little bit of above. If we start heading below, look at that, they moved some of those orders up there away from 400. We're getting too close to 400, so sometimes the algorithms will do that. They just pop those orders up to 405 there from 400. As you can see, this was dark here, and now it's a little bit lighter, so they moved some of their orders up there. I want to see a quick pop to like 405, 410 to short, stop loss 414, take profit 360s. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that happening. I probably wouldn't. I'm not trying to tell you to not trade your idea, but I would probably be looking to at least take partial sort of at the 75 area. It's been a sort of a key level. We had a lot of orders there earlier, and we found quite a bit of support in this area. But I mean, if we were to break through that, then yeah, definitely the 60s will be in play. So just keep that in mind, that this area here, this around 75s, is a little bit of a sketchy area. We could bounce from there, right? So we're getting up here a little bit higher here, 392, 393. See if we can't get our bounce that we're looking for up to the 400s for a potential short entry. I was expecting more momentum after Globex opened with continuation after the initial gap down. Instead, I got stuck chopping around last Wednesday's low a day range. Yeah. Oh, you're trading ES? Yeah, I trade ES in the New York session, but I don't really trade it much in the after hours, just because it moves so slow. So slow. So missed the 395 again with one tick. Oh yeah, 94.75 was the high there. So you got your order sitting there at 95, obviously. Oh, did you get it there? No, that was 94. Saw some orders up at 94.75 again. Shoot. Yeah. So that's why typically I trade ES in the New York session, just because it's a little more forgiving on how fast it moves, and NQ can be a lot faster. But usually in after hours trading sessions, I'm trading NQ or possibly gold, depending on how we're looking. and it's just you get a little bit more action. Sort of just updating my channel here. One of your 5 orders got filled. Oh, on that little pop there. Did that have a 95? Shows a high at 94.75. I wish you luck, sir. Okay, no more coffee. I do have San Pellegrino though. Mmm. Tasty. Oh, did I miss my friend's birthday tomorrow? Almost forgot. I'll make sure I reach out to him tomorrow. I feel like I'm gonna have to get some more tunes for these long trading sessions here. Oh, nice. I just realized that I got some a little advertising thing from Lucid here. Where is this Lucid? There we go. Let's see if I can bring this up for you guys here. Huh? Should be in here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's turn off this banner real quick. 40% off Lucid Black accounts, limit 5 per trader, use code MBT, valid through January 25th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So those are the new Lucid accounts that dropped just today, I think it was. If you head over, you can use a little QR code at the top of the screen if you want to get quickly redirected to the Lucid Trading sign up platform area. And then you check it out here. We got the 50K accounts. Let me get this back here. Add to stage here real quick. So if you get to this 50K Black, I like the 50Ks myself. I was trading the Lucid Pros, which is now turned into the Black. So with the discount code, it's a regular 199 on for 108. I think it's 189 or 188 or 199. I can't really see the number there, but anyways, 40% off. You got a profit target of 3,000, your max loss limit of 2,000. The drawdown type is end of day. There's no daily loss limit, which is pretty sweet. So if you have, sometimes you get knocked out on your daily loss limit for the trade to just instantly reverse on you. Sorry, one sec here. There we go. Get that back up. So then you have a 60% consistency. So this is one of the things they changed from the Pro to the Black, is that you could pass the Pro in one day with no consistency. Now they added 60%, so you can make more than half in one day, and then the rest on a second day. Maximum accounts or maximum trade size 4 minis, 40 micros. No activation fee, guys. So that's one awesome thing about Lucid, is you're going to pay a little bit more than say like Apex, right? But it's a one-time fee. So that means there's no activation fee, and every month you don't have to like renew it to keep it going. Say if you want to take more than a month to pass the account, you don't need to renew it. And then once you pass that, you get to the funded point. You got max loss of 2,000. Daily loss limit is again 0. Consistency score 40%. So that's pretty easy. It's like one of the better ones. Most straight to funded ones, you're going to be having like about a 20% consistency score. So little less than halfway to your profit target you can make per day. And then they reduced the max days to payout. It used to be, I think it was 8 before, 8 days to payout. Now it's down to 3 days to payout. And then they have a scaling plan so that the more profit that you have in the account, they allow you to trade more size. And then they have this new thing here. So if you get to your second payout, right? You just click this here, it'll tell you here. So if you get to your second payout, your profit target is going to be 3,000 here for your first target is 3,000. And then if you get another 2,000 into your account, you can take a second sort of like a bonus payout. So basically, if you get 50,000, 55,000 on the 50K account, you could take out 3,000 rather than the 1,500 if you get it to 3K. So if you add it, so you get to 53,000, you can withdraw 1,500. Or sorry, no. If you get it to 3,000, you can withdraw 900. But if you get it up to 5,000, you can basically double up your profit target or withdrawal. So pretty cool features they've added on, and no activation fee, obviously. and then if you get 4 payouts in one of these accounts, you get to go to live. Highest move to live cap also, so you can take a lot of money to your live account. So pretty sweet. This is a time of day is usually dead. Sometimes it just meanders until Dubai opens at 10. Yeah. Is the market closed just till Asia tomorrow? The market will be open until 11 or 10 a.m. West Coast time, or 1 p.m. East Coast time. So the market does close a little bit early tomorrow. WM Trades. Hey, you usually have a different name. I can't remember right now. Is it... And I recognize your picture, but your name is different today for some reason. The Prince Fresco. This is a nice plan, but TPT still rules with no consistency in the funded and daily payouts. Yeah, TPT is definitely decent, right? For sure. The market should reopen at 6 p.m. on tomorrow evening, from my understanding. CME futures closed 12:45 Eastern Standard Time. Okay, reopen at 6 p.m. There you go. You know, I tried to get Take Profit Trader as a affiliate, but they didn't give it to me. Maybe I'm not that popular enough yet, so I'll try again down the road. Looks like that 95 is working out for you right now. 395, hey? We didn't get up to the 400s like I was hoping. $242 subscribers, you guys. You guys are crazy. What are you doing to me here? I was trying to get 10 subscribers today, and now we have 41 subscribers on the day. Thank you, everybody. And 74 likes. You guys are awesome. Love you guys. Appreciate that so much. So awesome. Been grinding at this for quite some time now. Coming up on, well, over 4 months. 4 months completed. Working on my 5th month now. And Sundays are definitely the best day for me to get some subscribers and whatnot. But you guys are really blown my mind today here. 242 subscribers, halfway to the 500 mark, and 74 likes. Yeah, so amazing. Thank you guys. Oh, it just felt, yeah, I know. Too bad you didn't get all 5 orders in there. Hey, Mookie. it edged your order and only got you in on 1, hey? Kahuna just subbed. Been trading 10 years. Nice. 10 years. So like back in 2015, 2016 when you started? That's crazy. I think my first couple trades that I took were around 2018. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to open up my broker and take a look back at that. But somewhere around 2018, it was the first time I took any trades. I was trading like small caps, you know, like penny stocks, kind of up and down, mostly down later on. I actually started trading Canadian stocks like Royal Bank and TD, and then I made some money on that, and then I'm like, oh, let's try big boy stocks and head over to the US stock market. So I moved over there and pretty much, you know, like I said, had some good days, had some bad days, but overall ended up losing money. Then I started looking at options. I was trading options. I was in some, unfortunately, I was in Tesla and Apple, like long options, right? And the COVID sell-off happened, and I was like, oh, this is normal. The first day that it started pulling back, oh, it's gonna recover. And yeah, it didn't recover. So I took a pretty big hit. So I kind of stayed out of the market for a while after that point. And then over the last few years, been in and out here and there, mostly penny stocks, momentum trading, like Scott Cameron styles, until I found futures the start of last year in February. So you too, shorting Nasdaq, listed low floats, but time zone here in Hawaii is no. But yeah, dude, I feel for you guys in Hawaii. Like, it's bad enough here for New York Open, like, because it's not really bad. It's 6:30 a.m. start for me, right? So, and you guys are at least 2 or 3 hours before. So 4:30 start or 3:30 start, yeah, that's rough. Like, no life, right? Well, that's playing out real nice for you right now there, Mookie. That 95 order, like, you picked that one really good. Right to the tick. But this is that area where it starts slowing down, those 75s, right? So just keep in mind, I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your trade, but not financial advice. But, you know, we did bounce here how many times? So not saying that we aren't going to break it. Just pay attention here. This is a bit of a key area, right? I just subscribed on my other 2 channels too. Hope you get to your goal. Oh, thank you, Lady Siaka Lyric. I hope I didn't butcher that. It goes with my name, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. Much appreciate that. Thank you, everybody who did subscribe today. You're killing it on the subscribers. 246 now. So we made 45 subscribers. That's like an all-time record. 80, almost 80 likes, 79 likes right now, which is also an all-time high for my channel. So I'm just ecstatic today, guys. You guys are so generous today. I know it's just a like and a subscribe, but I really do appreciate that. I did better than 90%. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, it's funny thing is I haven't even taken a trade since, when's the last trade that I took here? I've just been chatting with you guys. The last trade I took was at 9 p.m. Eastern time. And here it is, 12 p.m. Eastern time. Lady C, aka Lyric. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I'm surprised I didn't see that earlier. It's pretty obvious now that you wrote it out like that. My bad. So I definitely butchered it. So Kahuna, you probably end up trading like Asia and London more than New York, I guess, right? A little bit easier for you to get on for those times. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. You're up 5K, then blew your eval an hour ago. Was it like a 150K account? Oh, were you trading silver? Because silver seems to do stuff like that. 150K account, yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that. That sucks. Oh no. Okay, it wasn't silver. Okay. I know silver can be nasty if you get on the wrong side. Overtraded, yeah. This is really one of the hardest things when it comes to trading is overtrading and oversizing. I mean, we're all guilty of it. I've done it myself. It's hard to take that red, you know, trying to pass it in one day. Oh, okay, yeah, and then you push your luck a little too much, and then it just goes against you. Especially if you're if you're trying to pass in one day, you're going in pretty big size, right? So, and then when you're up $5,000 and then you start losing, you know, 250, 500, it's going down and down. It's just hard to stop, right? So that's one good thing that I found about trading on YouTube is, you know, I have to be accountable to you guys, right? So it helps me stay accountable and transparent and a little more consistent. So Mookie, you guys. Oh wow, what a bounce! I was looking away there. Bounced you at 381, 75, 95 to 81. Okay, that's still a good trade though, right? Nothing wrong with that. 95 to 81, so 14 points. $28. It's too bad we didn't get more continuation there. But yeah, that's that 75 level that I was talking about. This is kind of like can bounce off this area. We've been holding it all session there. Gold's popping up right now too, guys. But yeah, that's a pretty big candle there. 14-point bounce. 14-point bounce. I just subscribed. Just another strategy hopper trying to find my calling. Okay. Obadiah Clayton. I like that name. Obadiah. So I'll give you a little idea of how I trade typically is I know we're nowhere near them right now, guys, but I usually use a volume profile for my levels. So I'll mark my value area high, my point of control, my value area low, along with my previous day low and previous day high, which are way up there. So how I usually find these levels is you go to your 30-minute chart, right? And then you click on your indicator SVP, which is a session volume profile. And then that's going to give you all your levels. So I usually use the levels off the previous day because they're going to be, they don't change, right? So, you on your 30-minute chart, the middle line is your point of control. The upper line is the value area high. The lower one is value area low. And typically these levels work good. Like just taking a look back at this session here, as you can see, this was a value area low. We were below it. We ended up popping up, right? Found support there, all the way up to the value area high, rejected, came back down to, the value area low. So you can see that the levels they work. They have reactions there. They're not a guarantee, but it's just another confluence you can use, right? So I use value areas like high, low, point of control, previous day high, previous day low, and then I'm trading using the New York VWAP or the start of a day VWAP. You use your little anchor button over here on the side. Where is it here? Not that account, not that right there. Where is it? This one here. So under your projections tab on your trading view, you go down to the anchored VWAP. You can select that there. I have it on my little hotbar here. And then I usually link this to the New York VWAP and the start of day VWAP. So this blue one here is from Friday's session. Yeah, Friday's session. So the blue would be the previous day's VWAP. And then the red one here is for the start of day VWAP from when market reopened. And then I also keep track of the day before the previous day. So Thursday's VWAP, that's up there. And that's basically what I run for VWAPs. I do run the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA and the 200 EMA just for another bit of confluence. And looking for fair value gaps for entries, basically. Fair value gaps and inverted fair value gaps. But main thing I'm trading is patience, guys. Just gotta be patient, right? You've seen me here. I've been sitting all day waiting for a bounce up into this VWAP area just for a short entry. And we don't seem to be getting it yet. But too bad you did get stopped out there, hey? But it's kind of like you would have almost had to give it all back if you waited. But now we're all the way back down to those 75s. Gold's popping up right now. Gold sort of broke out of its bullish channel there. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Currently got 58 people in the stream right now still. So still holding pretty strong. Put on quite a few subscribers today. Hey, no problem. Yeah, just make sure you trade patience, you know? That's kind of the key one. I'm like, I have a lot of confluences in this idea here, but we may not get there before I end the stream here. I'm probably going to stick around for a bit more. I probably won't be up too much longer. I do have to get up for tomorrow morning session, and these Sunday streams are long. I've been live for a little over 4 hours right now. But hey, you guys give me all these subscriptions and the likes. I really appreciate that. It's killer. Definitely make me want to hang out. 251 guys. 251. You guys, 50 subscribers today. Wow. You guys rock. And 83 likes. Super all-time high on the stream there. I gotta bring Ralph over. He's gonna say thank you to you guys, okay? Say hi, Ralph. Say thank you to the stream. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing and hitting that like button. Hi. That's my little buddy, Ralph. He's a 10-year-old French bulldog. Still kicking. Czar, hey, good evening. Just got to the charts. Some good moves overnight. Yeah. Good to see you, Czar. Czar's one of our, he's a really good trader. He's so patient, stays in his trades, always picking the right, you know, not obviously not everybody is always right, but 9 times out of 10 he's in the right position. So gaining momentum. Everyone's wondering how the markets will open Tuesday. Good for businesses. Yeah, definitely. Let's see how that opens up for sure. We'll see what happens tomorrow, right? How tomorrow plays out. We might have a recovery day, or we might end up heading lower here. Low volume moves though, right? Because we're after hours. We don't have, you know, there's not going to be a lot of volume tomorrow either, too, unless there's some sort of crazy Trump news or something. But be interesting. Mookie went long 380 to 390. Nice. So you like the fact that we've been holding that 75 level, hey Mookie? Another question, what about risk management? How do you create a plan to pass an account without messing it up? Example, 50K account, need 3K. Okay, risk management. That's interesting because I do run a negative. Often I run a negative risk to reward, just because, you know, the price can bounce against you pretty good, and if you, yeah, it's a little bit risky. But I also like to do a lot of trailing stops. Sorry, not trailing stops. But I'll put my stop into profit once I get a little bit into profit. I'm more into taking like a small winner on a pullback in profit rather than, you know, letting it go against me all the way to my stop. So although I usually start my trades with a negative, potentially a negative risk to reward, maybe a 1-to-1 or a negative risk to reward, and then usually I try to get my stop into profit as soon as I can, and then, you know, sort of like manage it on the 2 or 3 minute chart and then move it down as price continues, if it continues in the direction, right? If you start getting a super volatile candle where it's moving really fast, typically I'll drag it up right away, because quite often when you get those really quick moves, the price can, you know, change directions really fast. So I'll try to capitalize on that quick money. So while I do often have a negative risk to reward, or maybe a one-to-one risk to reward, I really try to get out of the risk as soon as possible. So, if the price goes in my favor a bit, I'll be dragging my stop into profit. And then, if I only make 20 bucks on that account, hey, it's still 20 bucks. You can always reconsider your trade, re-enter later, right? So risk is definitely, something you need to consider. Now, I do set my daily loss limit as a backdrop, right? And I usually risk maximum about 350 to 400 on a day. Sort of is my hard line in the sand now on my accounts. I have let's see here on my Lucid accounts here. Let's see. Yeah, so my Lucid accounts here, if I go to the risk setting here, so I have this set to 400 as a daily loss limit. And then because there's, sometimes you have a consistency score, I'll put in the daily profit trigger. This one's at 600 because it's 20% consistency on this account. So it's set the daily profit targets so you don't blow your consistency out of the water. So on a 50K account, I'm trading with a max daily loss limit about 400, give or take. So I like to get rid of the risk as soon as I can, really. Like I said, I'd rather take, a $20 winner than a loss on like a full stop on a loss. And, if your idea isn't playing out like you planned it, having your stop in slightly in profit is the way to go. And then those sometimes when it just keeps going and it's not pulling back all the way to your entry or to the previous candles, those are the days where just trailing the stop up in increments following the 2 or the 3 minute candles is the way to go. You can lock in your profits and then also give it the chance to expand, right? Switch up the tunes here. You guys are so awesome, man. The subscriber account just keeps going up and up. So 52 subscribers today. That's like really my all-time high on that. So 86 likes. I'm at 253 subscribers. You guys are so awesome. And so far, everyone in the chat has been just awesome. I haven't been getting any negative Nellies just yet. I guess I'm not that popular yet. So it's good to see that all the people that are coming in the chat seem like good people. So thank you, everybody. Appreciate you guys. And no problem, Obadiah. No problem. That's one of the things that's good about being on YouTube that's helped me is just being transparent and being accountable, right? Sounds good, Rhythm. See you in the morning. Yeah, I'll stick around for another, 13 minutes or so. We'll wrap up the stream at 9:30 my time, which is 12:30 East Coast. I do have to get to bed at some point here. I'm going to be up at probably around 6 a.m. so I can be ready for market open. But yeah, it's been an awesome stream, guys. Sorry, I haven't really had the opportunity to take any trades. Been waiting for a pullback up to here. It's probably going to happen in the London session. But like I said, I did take the two trades earlier. One was I made 339. The other one ended up being a break-even stop. My take profit trader funded account or eval account, sorry. So 340 times 5 in 5 accounts. So yeah, decent day. So you stopped out. Oh, it pulled back on you, hey? Stopped out 386. Okay, again. So good job there. You're locking in those greens though, right? That's what I'm saying. Anytime that the profit, if it goes in your favor, just bring that stop into profit, right? Hey, what's up, degenerates? Jordan, how you doing? You showed up just for, we're getting close to the end of the stream here. We're gonna be getting off here at in about 12 minutes or so. Waiting for 26,351 to go long or 331. 351 or 331. Okay, you're looking to buy down at 350 to 330. Do you have any? Do you have like some confluences from before? Oh, we have a little 1 hour fair value gap down at 364. What about your Rams? The Rams played tonight? I didn't see. I've been too busy trading. I didn't see the football games. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Yeah, like I was saying there, I do see 364. I see a bullish fair value gap on the 1 hour. What do we got here? 4 hour. We have a fair value gap at 293, right at the 300 level on the 4 hour, which coincides with these lows here. Look at that. See, these fair value gaps work, man. Like, that was a beautiful entry there. Like, anyone who bought this down here in this fair value gap, oh my god, look at that thing. Let's look back at the 30 here. Maybe there's a smaller gap on the 30 or the 15 down at what you're talking about. Not really seeing it, so. But I mean, lots of reasons to have that idea for an entry. So I hope it works out for you. Let's get this guy back into orientation here. Should this be like that? No, I like that. I like that better. I keep a trailing stop? Okay, nice. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not the type of person that wants to give away a green trade, right? Even if it ends up being a small green trade. Obviously, if you're trading a prop firm with the intraday trailing drawdown, you have to be a little more aggressive on your stops, or maybe have a take profit in there. But if you don't have to worry so much about the intraday trailing drawdown and maybe have the end of day trailing drawdown or end of day drawdown, that's much better, right? Because if you give a little bit back on a trade, it's not going to affect your overall drawdown, right? So. $255 subscribers, guys. Jeez, 89 likes. Am I blushing here? You guys got me so appreciative of you guys. Thank you so much. Then we get over halfway to the 500 mark, which is going to be a huge level for me to get to. I've been dreaming about that. Maybe one day. It's got hit at 388, stopped out at 390. Okay. So your stop moved up. So another small green trade there for you, Mookie. Nice job. Yeah, the price isn't that, it isn't that forgiving right now. It's sort of not really going very far. So it's kind of ranging. This fair value gap is still kind of holding here. Good thing we didn't trade this one here. Because remember, you guys were asking earlier about this, about fair value gaps, and we were looking at this one back, and it kind of worked for a second there, but then look at that. And I was saying, like, I'd rather see an entry up in this one, not that lower one. So, and this 75 level it's a tricky level here. So we didn't really sweep lows. So like an inversion on this, I don't know how much more move to the upside we'd get. I'm probably not going to take any more trades though, guys. I'm planning to get off here in about 7 minutes. So if you do continue trading, be safe out there. You know, don't go too crazy. Don't go too big a size. Make sure you have, you know, your stops set, and you know, wait for a little bit more of expansion before you start taking your trades here. So you did sweep on the hourly. Let me see. Yeah, that was a nice sweep, I guess, on the hourly back there. So if we got a sweep, we did get a sweep there. So I guess if we do get an inversion, that could be definitely a sign of an inversion. Let's go back to the 15 minute here, and then I'm gonna let's see if we got any divergence between the NQ and the ES here. That would also give us a little bit of an idea here. Did we get a body candle closure lower? No, I don't really see any divergence between NQ and US here. So no obvious divergence anyways. Actually, let's look back here. Yeah, no obvious divergences there. Let's get rid of our angry face guy here. Look at this bounce though. Are we gonna get this potential entry here? Of course, it's gonna happen right when I'm gonna get off. I don't, you know, now I don't really want to take this. I'm gonna have to see us get up in here, play around a bit before I end up taking a short, right? Because with this kind of momentum, increasing volume, and we're popping up, like, this is not the place to take like to blindly take a short on a fair value gap, right? Because this momentum, this kind of volume and momentum could just go straight through this and continue all the way up into this area, right? We got this whole big bearish fair value gap on the gap down. And typically, if you want to like think about it as in terms of where to get in, like, there's a good chance we're going to head all the way to these highs, which is about 50% of this fair value gap if we get the momentum, right? So, but like I said, I would be a little more worried about taking this trade now. Like, I would want to see a slower grind, or if we're going to pop up this good, maybe pop up and then form a big wick and then play around in this area. Then that would be another idea as to why I'd take the short. But I'm not going to jump into this short on this bounce like this, because it's just too high a volume here, right? Pretty strong push up there on the 1 minute, but this is a 5 minute fair value gap. So we do have this bearish one here from this which it kind of just erased. But like I said, it's just so strong, this candle here. It's a little worrisome to blindly take a short here. Like I said, let's see it pop up, form a wick, maybe play around in this area above or below the VWAP, and then start showing signs of rolling over again. Then I would be definitely interested in taking a short. Let's move this over here. Sort of like this area. You know, I probably want to see it at least break down there. Target sort of these lows. 31 points. Where's our stop? Yeah, our stop kind of has to be up here. So it's a little bit of a negative risk to reward. But like I said, I'd want to see it get up into here, play around, and then start looking like it wants to roll back down. But yeah, so this could be a reversal time, right? We inverted those bearish fair value gaps from back here on momentum, and Sharpie Photography pointed out we did sweep on the 1 hour candle the lows. So this could continue. This could continue. Let's see what kind of reaction we get off up here. $256 subscribers. Wow, guys. Wow. So shocked. So shocked. 90 likes. I'm just blown away by you guys today. Thank you so much. We've been waiting all night for this, and then of course it pulls back all the way down here and then just rips right up here. It's like just takes away the whole idea. Like, this volume is not something to be getting in the way of right now, right? Like, we're getting huge bullish green candles with huge green volume. That's not like this is typically where I would say don't get into a short at this point. You got to wait for this to slow down and start showing its hand. But right now it's looking strong. So you're going short at 415. We swept last week's lows. Yeah. 415.5. Yeah, I mean, that's right in that fair value gap. I hope I hope it works for you. But be careful up there. Be careful. Sharpie Photography, 25,416, the previous 4 hour close. If it crosses to the upside, we might try 25,467. Yeah, these are on the 4 hour candle stuff, hey? Yeah. Yeah, 467. That's kind of up here, like around the halfway point of sort of these lows, but it's like targeting the top of this 4 hour sell-off, right? Slowed down at that price. Jeez, guys. $9.31. Why does it have to get here right now? Like, this could end up, if I take a short now, I could end up being here for another hour or something. And it's like right at the end of the time when I was thinking about ending the stream here. So, yeah, and look at that, rejected off the VWAP, heading down here. Oh, geez, guys. Oh, Mookie, it's working. 415.5. Nice short there, Mookie. You're up by, 7 points anyway so far. We do have this bullish fair value gap, so just be aware here. They could just find support here in this area. Or it might just come all the way back down to this candle, because this isn't fully formed yet, this fair value gap, right? Any chance that we can get to 100 likes today? I don't know. We're only 8 away. That's asking too much. And wow, 258 subscribers. So 57 subscribers just today. That's like definitely my all-time high subscribers and likes. And it's all thanks to you guys. Thank you so much. I know I keep saying that. I'm like a broken record here, but I'm just ecstatic over this. You guys treat me so well today. Lots of comments, lots of interaction. And yeah, it's awesome. Thanks. Sunny, hey yo, what's up? It's a great stream, bro. Oh, thank you, Spence. Appreciate that. Nothing but nice comments from you guys too. So Sundays are fun. I really have a lot of fun on these Sunday streams. Meet a lot of new people, talk about trading. Sweet, Sunny. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I try to keep it pretty chill in here. Try to keep it positive. And if I can create any value for you guys, that just makes me feel awesome, right? So, and you guys have been showing the love right back to me with these likes and these subscriptions. Just blowing my mind. Look at that pullback there. Damn, should have taken it, hey? Here I thought I might be in this trade for a long time, thinking it's gonna play around, but it just rejected there. It went 16 down to 02, so 12-14 points already. The Elevated Life, what's up? Looking for group. Just chilling with my ES short 5 minutes ago. Nice. 5 minutes ago, that's right at the top of this that bounce there. That's sweet. Well, it's 9:35, guys. I don't know. I think I need to wrap it up here. We got to 93 likes and 258 subscribers. You guys rock. I appreciate you guys so much. But I think I got to end the stream here. I got to get to bed. I'm going to be back live for tomorrow morning's open, 9:30 a.m. on the East Coast time. Spence said bouncing off the 58 EMA. Oh, it's not one that I run, but the 9 EMA is not far from this on this pullback, and a pretty large bullish fair value gap there. So might be careful in this area. Might get a bounce here pretty soon, but yeah, all the action in the last 15 minutes. Yeah, exactly right. So just wanted to say thanks, everybody. We're gonna wrap up the stream now. It's been a 4 hours and 40-minute session, so but it's been a fun one. We currently have 48 people in the YouTube channel, 13 in Nick's X channel, and 4 in my X channel, just hanging out. We put on 57 subscribers today, which is amazing. Thank you so much. 93 likes. And yeah, it's been a fun stream. I'll be live Monday to Friday here, market open, and then for sure on Sunday again, next Sunday evening. I'll try to get in some more. I'm going to try to get into a couple more Globex or even Asia streams during the week. Seems like there's a bit of a niche open for that area. So. But yeah, gonna wrap it up here. So yeah, thanks so much. See you in the morning, Spencer, Kahuna, Sunny, Elevated Life, Sharpie was here, Mookie, what's up? Jordan popped in, Jane earlier, Rhythm, Obadiah, Steve, Czar. The list goes on. Lady C, aka Lyric, was here earlier. I said Kahuna earlier. La Prince was here. WN Trades, can't remember your name, but I know I've seen you lots of times. Remember the picture. My dad was here earlier. Billy was around. Wayne, Johan, Tim, Jose, everybody was here tonight. And thank you to all the subscribers, all the new people. Hopefully I'll see you around again some more. It's been a fun stream. Stay safe, guys. Don't oversize, don't overtrade. You know, take it easy. Keep those stops tight. And yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow morning for market open, 9:30 a.m. So thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate all the subscriptions and all the likes. You guys are awesome. And we'll see you in the next one. Peace out.